6 minutes. And I wonder if perhaps there's a little bit of rust.
Contact goalkeeper, advantage offside.
Anua. Just 3 of the New Zealand team have played before. Dunn and Winders on court now, and also Kimi Orapoi, who will be on anytime soon.
Advantage positioning.
So here you go. Here, get your phones out. There's the code for you. Vote for your Sky Player of the Series. Up to you, your choice.
Oh, Uganda definitely up to the challenge today, forcing another error by New Zealand at the moment.
Uganda interests me. I mean, essentially, they have basically brought not their whole Commonwealth Games team, but they're the same players that were in Birmingham. They had a fabulous competition in Birmingham, got up to 5th, upset South Africa in that playoff. But they need to maintain that momentum.
And I guess because they are so unfamiliar, Jen, it's quite hard to understand their style of play and what they will do out on court.
Yeah, good gather from Cholik. She, of course, plays in the UK, not this time.
Well, great rebound there, all over it.
Shortest person in the circle and got to it.
Well, look at this. Uganda leading New Zealand 3-1. That won't sit well with coach Debbie Fuller. I heard somebody say before, she brings the serious side of things, the players bring the fun.
Karen, can you attest to that?
Definitely, I think with the group of girls they have in here, they do bring all that social side, so you do need that serious side.
Actually, Karen, I think it was you who said that.
Yep.
There is Deb Fuller, assistant next to her, Julie Seymour. And they've got such a great history in this form of the game, New Zealand. I think since 2012, we've won every title. Uganda. Great movement.
Kimi Orapoi comes in at centre for Sam Winders. Sorry for Taylor Earl, my mistake. Oh, and a contact on Alia Dunn.
Great defence. And she picks up the ball for her team, coming in and making a big difference already.
Fortunate for Manua. Cholik for 2. Oh, it's
for 4, Jen, this is a power play.
Of course. I'm going to get with the program. So suddenly, a team that was looking a bit dicky-doo-dy, Kate Burley on now, suddenly are leading 8-2.
Look, and another tip there by Uganda.
Yep, good pressure from, Poi.
I guess this is where you have to try and find that balance between using your speed but also making sure that you're actually scoring off your ball as well.
Well, what a beautiful roll there by Cholik to the post.
Debbie Fuller looking a little concerned, as she would be, 10-2 down. 30 seconds left in this first quarter.
She's going to go for it. She's going for it.
Oh, yes! Beautiful shot. Georgia Heffernan, take a bow.
And the smile there by Julie Seymour says it all.
And look at this. Not this time. But this is what's so exciting about this game. Just like that, they've got the gap down to 2. 4 seconds remaining. I just want to hoof it down court. Only the shooters can shoot, so that would have been all right. But what a first quarter from Uganda and New Zealand. It is Uganda leading 10-8. Well, welcome back. 1 quarter down in this game between Uganda and New Zealand.
Yeah, and if we look at the percentages here, I mean, the shooting percentage for both teams is a little bit down, but you can expect that when teams are taking longer shots. Carden, what can you see there?
Yeah, I think it's the important one, the three-point shots, really, that really keep New Zealand in that game, and it's important for these teams, especially in that super shot last 90 seconds, to utilise that time and put up those long shots.
Well, I think the Ugandan coach, Fred Magurua, he will be thrilled with that first quarter. And he's given the New Zealanders plenty to think about. They just went out there and took it to the New Zealanders. It was really just that big shot from Georgia Heffernan, who saved face for the New Zealanders as much as anything. Christiana Manua. A few of these players will relish being back on the international stage, and so many, particularly the Ugandans, that's what they want. They want to be seen. Underway, second quarter, 10-8. Uganda leading New Zealand.
Goal attack.
Taylor Earl. And there's Phil DeVuy into the mix.
Contact centre. Outside.
DeVuy and Earl, Mystics teammates. Turo. Oh, no good. Well done, Uganda.
Yeah, a bit too tricky there by Tiana Maturo, but the defenders were all over it.
You always love when the centre's on the outside circle, back up the defence in circles.
And Cholik, yeah, she's standing up for her team.
Slams down another 2.
Barney's obstruction, goal attack.
Oh, you could hear the crowd baying for the Ferns to shoot it.
Oh, strong rebound there by Maturo.
1.
Oh, Ferns under a bit of pressure. Down by 3.
Contact, goal shooter.
And I wonder, too, if you're the team, you know, first time in this competition, you've got absolutely nothing to lose.
Yep, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Uganda at the moment. There's just no fear in their play. They're letting the ball go. They're hunting down everything.
Not that time, but short. Early.
Oh, great outlet pass there by
They just look as though they've had the stuffing knocked out of them a little bit, the New Zealanders, for now. Not that time for Vui. Here come Uganda again. Cholik, absolute start for the Loughborough Lightning in the UK Super League.
And again, another 2-pointer.
Ugandans up on the subs. Here they go.
Throw in, goal line.
Wow, 14-9. Oh, nice, pretty steps from Poi.
Vui with the confidence for the 2.
Throw in New Zealand.
So,
I think that's about her third attempt at a 2 and hasn't sunk in one yet.
crowd's gone a bit quiet, Cruz.
Oh, there she goes.
So, 2 there.
Barney's break,
Important thing for New Zealand is they need to stay in touch, but of course, as we've seen, ooh, Burley.
Just there. Barney's obstruction.
Cholik, all 2 metres of it. They chip away, they add 1 more.
Georgia Heffernan comes back on a goal attack.
Yeah, good hustle from Heffernan.
Yeah, they're just putting each other under a bit too much pressure, aren't they, Karen? Just pushing the ball a little bit too far.
Yeah, it's like I mentioned before, trying to play at pace but doing it very controlled as well. And I think with this being their first game, they'll ease into it surely soon enough.
Contact, goalkeeper. Goalkeeper beside. 1.
1 for Vui. So importantly, as I mentioned, New Zealand stay in touch. But I don't think many people would have expected them to be behind Uganda. Here's Cholik again. No, she Offloads. Oh.
Well, it looked good, but it just didn't quite pay off in the end. But I'm loving the flair that the Ugandans are bringing at the moment.
Well, I think it's probably a bit too easy to underestimate Uganda.
Yeah, well, I spoke about it in the build-up, Jen. They're so unfamiliar to world netball. A great shot there by Vui.
Oh, double thumbs up from that bloke.
Advantage contact and
Gap
offside,
down to
goal
1.
shooter.
The clock ticks towards that 1:30. Oh, brilliant from Kate Burley.
That's definitely a hard skill as a defender to have, so that was amazing.
Now plays on. This is for 4. Yes! Well, Bowie finds 4 just in time.
Yep, and they take the lead by 3.
I think the New Zealand Ferns have swiped the pink jackets from the Northern Stars wardrobe. So New Zealand in front, but it's taken them until the die. Oh, and this is for 6. Short. Oh, great guard.
Contact shooter.
Again, just the tips on the board, the 3 feet marking by Uganda.
Trollope's just gone a bit cold on those long shots.
Advantage obstruction.
Sam Winders. Oh, that's...
Throw in.
New Zealand's just missing a bit of cohesion, aren't they?
Yeah, I think it's just that connection between the defence and the attacking end. I think it is important to look long and try and get the ball down there as fast as possible, but also doing it controlled.
Contact on keeper in the 3 on the 2.
So look at this, she'll go. No, she steps in.
Obstruction goal defence in the 2. Obstruction. No, she was setting a penalty.
Lots of options here for Mary Trollope.
Out court, Doran.
Well, the crowd now getting into this.
Oh, throw in Uganda.
Another opportunity squandered. Well, the good news from a New Zealand point of view is New Zealand are in front, but Uganda really going well. It's New Zealand in front at half-time, 18-15. Welcome back to Christchurch Arena. Gee, this is a good game. This is the second game of the day here at Fast 5. It's New Zealand leading Uganda 18-15, but oh boy, they have not had it all their own way, have they?
No, they definitely haven't. If you can look at the power play points there for New Zealand, they only creeped up a little bit in that second quarter, but boy, the Uganda are definitely bringing it to New Zealand at the moment, especially in that defensive end for the side. It's just an amazing effort out there. If we look here for the deflections, Uganda 3, none to New Zealand. Rebounds more for Uganda as well, so just so solid all over the court.
Well, let's grab a moment with New Zealand assistant coach Julie Seymour. Julie, jeepers, how was your heart rate in that first half?
Yeah, it's close, isn't it? And yeah, we're probably expecting every country to be able to bring it today, so we've got to be prepared and step up.
And Julian, talking of stepping up, how can you also do that in this last half?
Yeah, I think probably just finishing off. You know, it's hard to get ball back on defence. And so certainly when we've got the ball in our shooting circle, making sure we're finishing off and getting some points.
Well, there it is, first points of the second half. One more for Uganda. So again, I'm sure Fred Mugurua will be very pleased.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack, goal defence. Contact, goal attack.
Oh, offensive contact call.
So away come Uganda. And they're just playing so assuredly. Nice drive on the baseline. Oh, you see, that's what you can do when you've got a 2-metre plus shooter. Here we go for 2.
Contact, goal attack.
Right.
Advantage contact centre.
Strong from Poi through the middle. Done, back on court. So don't forget, you can have your say on who's been the best player of the series. There's your code. Get your phone, scan it, and make your own choice. Oh, wow. It almost looked as though she wasn't sure she was going to shoot that.
Yeah, I think she was going to pass it first, but she's like, no, I'll just take the shot instead.
Wow, straight away. Cholak really stamping her authority on this game.
Yeah, and for me, Kimi Otopoi's definitely making a difference down this attacking end. Alia done with it too.
The Wallies like it. So Cholak has gone to the bench.
Contact, advantage offside.
Wow, Heffernan doing a power of work. Winders winding up.
Centre third.
Well, lucky there. Big kickback from the hoop.
1.
So Uganda ticking along, staying in touch. Trail by 2.
Advantage contact.
Contact, goal defence. Goal third. Goal third.
Well, Leah Dunn will see a lot of this court next year, I would imagine, when she comes to Tactics Country.
She comes to your side, doesn't she, Carter?
Burka, yes, you'll be welcoming her with open arms.
Yes, definitely. If she keeps shooting like that, we welcome her with open arms.
And if not, no open arms?
No, definitely not. We'll just enjoy playing against each other in circle.
Winders, another one, making a move next year, heading to the deep south for the steal. Brilliant defence, Uganda.
Yeah, they've really got it all over the shooters at the moment. Just so physical in the air as well.
Yeah, whatever structure they've decided to do is really grinding New Zealand's gears and then making it really hard for them to put up those shots.
Now, Carter, talking about structures, is it a lot harder to have a defensive structure when there's only 3 players in that defensive end?
Definitely. I think there's a lot more room, and as much as you want to try and go hunt for some intercepts, you need to try and stay in touch with your player as well, so it's just finding that balance.
So this is a caution, I think, for Margaret Bargala for delaying play. And, of course, delaying is the real sin of Fast 5, isn't it? There's a rule called use it, which we haven't seen displayed yet in this event.
Yeah, predominantly used in those quarters. In the old rules, we were used to try and slow down the game in the power play quarters.
Go in, Uganda.
And that's why it came in, wasn't it? My memory tells me that Malawi were very good at using it.
Contact centre in the 3.
So New Zealand have pushed this lead out to 7. Burley collects, fires it down court to Earl.
Contact, goal attack.
This is where I wonder, you know, perhaps with the umpiring, you need to let it go a bit.
Yeah, especially when teams have the, sort of that flow down the court. And we're in the power play, the last 90 seconds of the quarter.
Is it going to be a 4?
Contact, goal attack, penalty.
Unfortunately not.
Right, Uganda, what can they do? Who's on court? Yes, Cholik's back on court, gazing down where the ball is heading now. She will be getting herself, I'm sure, into a lucrative position.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack. Showing Uganda.
Oh, great contest there by Burley, coming from behind and getting that tip.
It's in the wing area.
She does have some beautiful aerial play.
Obstruction centre in the 3.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's 4. Just like that, the game closes up.
Oh, and done with a 3.
Could be a 6.
No, a 6. Yes, Cardenberger.
Beautiful shot. Welcome to Ototahi. Aaliyah Dunn, you can stay.
Open arms are all there. Look at this shot.
Contact.
Didn't touch the rim, straight through the net.
And that's it. Oh, here she comes. Cholik.
Offside centre.
No, oh, there was a pass.
1.
So, gosh, this game delivering.
10 seconds.
Break, goal attack.
The good news is there's another
Gonna
quarter
try
still to
another one.
come. Here she goes again.
Yes!
She's gone mad. Look at the team up on their feet. The third quarter. Wow. Amazing for New Zealand. They lead Uganda 38-25. We have just seen why this game is so electric, because it can turn. A couple of 6-pointers and the crowd is anyone's.
Yeah, and the crowd are loving it at the moment. Aaliyah Dunn really stood up in that quarter, shooting 2 6-pointers in that last minute. So we expect more of that from the New Zealand Ferns.
Kamiora Poi gets things underway. Final quarter. Manua, Vui out of goal attack.
Advantage centre obstruction.
Oh, little tippity tip there from Vui. Oh,
Contact, goalkeeper.
nice bit of hesitation there from Aaliyah Dunn.
1.
Don't forget, coming up very shortly, we just saw a glimpse of them warming up before, England versus South Africa. England are essentially a team from the Future Ferns programs, so that'll be interesting to see.
But Vui doing a lot of work up front.
Ooh, that was always going to be a big ask. Manua not allowed to go into that top third. So Uganda need to build again. It's not the end of the world. I mean, yes, they're 14 down. Sounds a lot.
2 6s could take care of that in the power play.
Yep. And gone a bit cold, haven't they, the Ugandan shooters, after a ripper of a start.
Well, I think the problem for the Uganda shooters at the moment is that Cholok's the only dominant shooter for their team, and it's a bit hard to save the day when you're the only one sinking goals.
Contact New Zealand centre.
Again, some good defence there from Uganda.
Barney's moving off. Barney's contact, goal defence.
It's that circle edge defence that really gets it for me.
Contact centre outside in the 3. Release ball. Yep.
Was Cholok going for the 3, just like that.
Why not?
Just getting her eye in for when the power play's on, I think. So they creep a bit closer, Uganda. Yeah, and forcing errors like that, I mean, New Zealand won't be pleased with that.
I think it's just finding that timing, whether they're running to the ball or away.
Contact goal defence, penalty.
They did play each other in Birmingham, Uganda and New Zealand, 53-40 to New Zealand. There were no pushovers. And I wonder how much bearing the real game actually has on Fast 5, but hard to know.
Contact goalkeeper in the 2. Come around.
Yes, 2 for Alia Dunn.
Just such a beautiful arc on her shot. And if I remember correctly, she does have a background in basketball, so she is used to shooting those long shots.
Oh, more than a background, a very current background, playing in the Tauihi tournament. That was this year, I was going to say last year. What a year it's been.
This year, yeah.
This year. Oh!
Again, it's that speed, and it's good that it's coming down really fast, but it's just making sure there's someone to receive the pass on the other end.
Yeah, it's good to see Dunn shooting like that, though, because you're sort of in the past, as far as netball's concerned, you think of her as being a close in under the...
By the post shooter.
By the post.
Yeah, it's really good seeing these tall shooters taking those three-pointers like Cholok on the other side.
Burley wins possession.
Centre, goal third. Centre beside. Contact, goal attack.
New Zealand not able to win back that ball. Now that's... Oh! Nearly.
Oh, and
she
a
gets it
defence
back.
as well.
Oh, great work there by Cholok. Gets the tip.
Centre.
Oh, and listen to the crowd disagreeing
Not
with
happy
that call.
with that call.
So here we go into the power play. 41-30. Anything can happen.
Contact,
Bit of insight into the Ferns camp there. I think they're trying to get that defensive attack or the defensive work from the centres coming in that last 90 seconds.
Oh, she'll have another crack.
Penalty in the 2.
You take it out, wouldn't you? There's 2. Chip away, 41-32.
Barney's contact, goal attack.
I guess there could be a temptation. Oh, off the hands.
Well done.
And that makes sense, doesn't it, from a New Zealand point of view? Keep using the ball.
Just want to keep that lead and keep chipping away.
Contact centre,
And that looked
penalty
awkward.
Uganda.
Yes, Manoa.
Nice and simple, just running straight through the ball.
Barney's obstruction, goal defence.
Again, just slowly chipping away.
So 45-32. Well, she can score. Look at this. Oh, but that's exactly the right spirit, isn't it? Doesn't matter how far you are from that line.
Yes, great backup there from Dunn. Is she going to finish it?
And that'll count. Wow. Aaliyah Dunn the show and save the day for New Zealand. They get home against Uganda, but boy, oh boy, what a fright they have had. Look at this. Maturo got that ball back. And Aaliyah Dunn threw it in. How good is it going to be playing with her next season?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing just how amazing she is in putting up those long shots. And even though we won't have those super shots in a normal game, it's amazing to see that she's still got that big range as well.
So New Zealand get home 49-32. Looked a bit ropey in the beginning, but then, boom, she put down one of those and another one, and then came this.
That's, I think, where she really kept us now in the 2018 team as well in the game, is putting up those long shots and getting those double points.
So that was the moment of the match. Well, all smiles from more Wallies, I think. I hope they find him, because really there's a lot of people looking for him in this arena. So let's drop down now and hear from Sam Winders, who's with Cruz.
Yes, I am standing here with Sammy Winders. Sammy, great win, great first win. How did it feel out there?
I think we took a wee while to warm into it, but once we got going, our girls were on fire, and it just felt really good to be able to get that ball from one end of the court to the other.
Well, it looked quite physical in the first half. Did it feel like that?
Yeah, definitely. Uganda's a really tough side. Like, they are really good at the one-on-one marking, which means we've got to do more than one lead to get free, and when we don't, we definitely get them on our back. So definitely physical, but I don't think anybody's going to be any less physical than that.
Awesome. Thanks, Sammy. All the best.
Thanks, Cruzy.
And I'm also standing here with the Ugandan captain. Thank you very much for joining me. Great first half out there. How did it feel?
Yeah, I feel excited. It has been a good game, a contesting game. Since it's our first time to play Fast5, for sure you have just given out the best of our game, because at least we have challenged New Zealand.
Well, yes, it is your first time playing Fast5, and is the point of it to bring the fun and bring the energy as well?
Yeah, the energy has been good. People have been contesting, so it has been a nice game and a physical game. And also I just want to thank my teammates for the great job that they have done today on the game.
Awesome, thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you.
Well, Joan Nampungu, I'm sure, will be very proud of what her team just put out. I mean, they were leading for just about the first half of the game. And I think I don't know that they took the New Zealanders by surprise, but they just played good Fast5 netball. Took their chances when they had them. And they had a shooting machine in this woman, Mary Trollock. And it wasn't until Georgia Heffernan, she slotted that one, that turned the corner a little bit in the game. Phil DeVuy pitched in with a couple of goodies. And then, of course, it was all over to Aaliyah Dunn. So the New Zealanders get home in their first game. They beat Uganda 49-32. Well, they look as though they're having a very good time. And they have got plenty more netball to come, because very shortly it will be South Africa up against England. Well, straight away, we are building up to Game 3 of the Fast5 2022, and here we are, Otautahi in all its glory. It's beautiful weather. It's Cup Week. The city is absolutely buzzing, and most of them are here, including the M&Ms. Erin Makari is mad, isn't it?
It is. Kia ora. Welcome, Otautahi. It's beautiful weather today. And you know what? I was out having a run and seeing all this vibe. I want to go for a run again.
Oh, my God. Well, I went to the gym and then got there and thought, I don't want to be doing this, and I left. So I was keen to get down to the arena. I think they're clowns.
Those are the nuns.
And I do know that woman. They are Stars supporters.
Oh, no.
And then, of course, there's a lot of police women in the house. So I think there should be a competition for
the best looking. That's me.
That's right. Oh, of course, indeed.
Thank you, thank you.
So now we're going to hear from Cruz.
Kia ora again, guys. Yes, I'm out here on court, and I want to introduce you to something special here at Fast5 this weekend. This is called the sub box. This is where players come to be injected into the court. Now, the point of this is that they have to give their best pose, and I've got someone behind me that will give us an example right now. So, introducing you to Jennifer Lopez. Now, you're not quite Jennifer Lopez, but who do you think will give the best poses when it comes to the teams this weekend?
Now, Chris, I thought that was harsh because I actually feel like I'm Jennifer Lopez here tonight. I think Samantha Winders, she's going to give me something, some pizzazz. I talked to her earlier. She said she was going to give me a pukana, so I'm hoping she's going to bring the energy.
Can you give me a pukana now? Tahiro wa Torefa?
Pukana!
Anyone else from any other teams?
Well, I'm going to go with Kelsey Brown because she's got that pizzazz, and maybe some Uganda because, they can move their hips. That's the Uganda style.
I love that. That's an example.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be the pose. I'm ready, and then they're going to boost out there. The running's going to be fast. The game's going to be hard. It's all go.
There you go. From Edina, back to you guys.
Thanks, Cruz. And look, so much energy here at Christchurch Arena, and Erina, you have expended some by getting back here so quickly. In fact, I can't believe I am commentating with Jennifer Lopez.
I even have my breath back, so it's fine. You are. You're lucky today.
You're clearly very fit. So this is the scene here as we await the third game. It is England versus South Africa. Interesting team, this England side. They're made up mostly of, well, not mostly, almost totally, I think, of future Ferns players, and South Africa also tapping into a lot of their young talent. Let's take a look at some of them. So Emily Thacker at goal shoot. She'll be up against the captain, Janie Stein, or Stein, I should say, and Reid against Stridham. Elle McDonald, she's an interesting player. She's just moved to the UK from Australia, up against Intista, who'll be at centre. That'll be a fast and furious mid-court. Everett, the captain, up against Nicola Tolliard, and she's a player who is certainly trying to make her mark in the Proteas team. And then we have Pavlin up against Ngubani. So here is the bench, and of course we say the bench, but they take as much part in the game as anyone else. Alicia Scholes, daughter of a pretty handy footballer in his time, Paul Scholes from Man United. So building here for the entry to the stadium, England and South Africa. And here they come. There is, of course, Emma Thacker, not Emily as I called her before. Very tall, young player. Paige Reid. England, of course, pretty good record in Fast5 Netball. In fact, I think they're probably the other country apart from New Zealand that's won titles. South Africa, well, not so much. Best finish was third. That was way back in 2012 in Auckland. As there's the captain, Jeannie Stein. So we are just about set here for a start. Game 3. It'll be interesting to see. You know, there's been a bit of talk about England netball needing to refresh. This is their players that they're putting their future in.
Well, I'm putting my money on South Africa in this game.
Why?
I've heard stories, I've heard pre-game stories that their shooting is actually, they like to shoot under pressure and they were nailing their shots, so I'm going South Africa today.
Well, we've just seen, you know, how important shooting is. Sammy Ngubani getting ready for the hands up third game. Yeah, that's right, hot hands.
Hot hands, hot shots.
Underway, third game. Straight away.
Up with me. Yes, where you are. Goal shooter, contact, South Africa.
Well, that's a win for South Africa. And a Thaka. Speed of Elle McDonald. She's just moved from...
Goal shooter.
Moved from the Thunderbirds up to the UK. And there's a few people watching her.
Centre, that's obstruction.
Great tips, great pressure there.
Goal defence, contact, 2 or the 3. Obstruction.
And Ngubani gets this South Africa side underway. Don't forget, yes, that's how you can have your say on who you think is the player of the series. Use that scan code. You don't have to agree with us. Zara Everett, one of several Leeds Rhinos players in this team.
Contact on the ball, goalkeeper. Where the goal attack is, yes. It's obstruction, both players.
Paige Reed adds 1 for England. So a sedate start to this game.
Slow and steady in the Fast 5 game.
Obstruction. Goal defence.
She'll get another crack at that.
And the 2.
It's important you don't waste a moment of these games. Toliard. Oh, beautiful.
2.
So the arms going up like that, that means 2 points. Oh, that was great control from McDonald. Wow. Working, well, I was going to say working the room, working the court. Oh, Thaka. Here's the first sub.
Vantage break, goal defence.
There's Alicia Scholes into the fray. Centre. Oh, lovely take.
Great take.
Easter, beautiful feed.
Opting for the 1s early in this game. I want to see some 3s though.
Oh, I like the 6s.
Oh, okay.
Sponge offside goal attack.
Interesting to see how countries have picked their squads for this competition. Some have gone with the names that we are very familiar with. Many, like England, have gone for the up-and-comers. South Africa, well, they've gone for a mixture. Oh, beautiful control. Scholes just checks her toes and then fires a beauty into Thaka. Oh, beautifully read by Stein.
Advantage obstruction goal shooter.
Coming in from out of court, throw-in.
Oh, it's a tricky rule, isn't it?
It is. Especially if you've got twinkle toes along the baseline there.
South Africa.
A few errors back. A few errors in the game at the moment. Because both these teams travelling a fair distance to get here. But so many of these players saying they just wanted to be here because this is a way to be seen. And of course, if you're an up-and-coming player, you're looking for contracts. There's a few Super Leagues, competitions around the world now that this is how you can be seen. Nicola Tolliard adds 2 more. We're not too far away from the power play.
Obstruction in the 2 or the 1 goal attack.
Now this is interesting. By the time the ball comes back, oh no, I was, wasn't far away, but not in the power play. So underway, 6 all. Everything is double.
Contact centre.
She heard the call from Tolliard. Yeah, that's 4.
Obstruction arms before in the 1. Goalkeeper, you must wait for the shot to be taken. Goal shooter, side.
Really, you just want a bit more pace in this game, don't you?
Yes, well, it's interesting she's taking a close shot. I would have banged it out to come back in and take the longer shot since it's power play.
South Africa. Vantage breaking goal.
So
attack.
8 all, 34 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Oh, yes.
Great read.
Free
Oh,
pass.
unfortunate.
Yes, goalkeeper.
They're just settling. Quarter 1.
Trouble is, though, there's not a hell of a lot of time to settle, is there?
there isn't.
Vantage
No.
obstructions, shooter.
So South Africa will be aware of the clock running down. And if you're wondering if you can shoot from that...
Obstruction goalkeeper and the 2 or the 1.
I've just finished my thought when this is taken.
Obstruction goal defence, both players.
Now,
2 or the 1.
so both defenders out. Oh, no good.
Three goes at it.
The end of the first quarter. I was going to say you can't shoot from outside the circle if you're not a shooter. It is 8 all between South Africa and England. Well, locked up 8 all in this third game of the day, day 1. And you can see 100% shooting from England. And we're away just like that. No mucking about. 8 all. That tall, rangy form of Nicola Smith at goalkeeper for South Africa. England really having to work. Great marking from South Africa. There's Everett. Now then she finds the opening. Beautiful high shot. So England in front, I think, for the first time in the game.
But goal defence obstruction.
Unusual from Tolliard, but I think there was a little bit of a hand there. A twist and a turn and a shot. And a thumbs up to boot.
England.
So back at 10 all. Oh, brilliant.
Goal defence drag.
Oh, that is a rough call for Straden. She's done well. Even. Oh, no look pass.
Contact South Africa centre. Outside. And the 3.
Schmidt and Straden. Oh, brilliant. interesting. South Africa, for the first time, have contracted quite a group of players in the build-up to hosting the World Cup next year. They want to try and get a bit more professionalism into the sport. A lot of these players out here in this team are among those 24.
England.
You may have noticed that the team that takes the centre pass is the team that didn't just score. Brilliant from Smith. Up-and-coming young defender.
Centre obstruction outside the goal circle.
So, of course, rather than the
Outside,
alternate centre pass,
centre
it's
outside.
whichever side didn't score. And she have another crack.
Contact, goalkeeper. England.
So South Africa sneak in front. 12-11. Oh, good chasing, McDonald.
Vantage contact, goal attack. Vantage contact, centre.
They certainly look fit, this English side. In fact, they all do.
They do. But what I like to see is that South Africa are playing a great straight line game down the side. Or either side they go down and then they get it to the goal. We've now just got to nail the last pass. I speak as if I'm in the South African team.
You can be in whatever team you like because you're Jennifer Lopez. So
that's right.
Vantage offside.
So England again knocking at the door.
I'd like to see the centre defend the shot as it's going over the back of the head.
Yeah, that was beautifully collected, and that's another 2 for England. 13-12, England lead. Closing in on the power play, second quarter.
Contact goalkeeper in the 2. Vantage contact centre.
Just dribbled over the back of the hoop. Oh, and that one defied South Africa as well. Power play is on. Oh, nicely done. Here's Reed, and this will be for 4.
Oh, she gets her own rebound.
Has a little bit of a think about where she'll go.
Beside the way, goalkeeper, you're in front.
Go right out, wouldn't you? Have a crack at the 6.
Yeah, why not? Oh, she got
Again,
her
she does
rebound
it.
again.
Obstruction, goalkeeper.
This time.
Obstruction, goal defence. Goal shooter,
Oh,
Yeah, there she got it.
yeah. Nicola Smith said, I've had enough of this. I'll just take the rebound. Oh. Everett picks it up. England again. Move down court. Put to bed. So 15-12.
Offside goal attack. Centre obstruction at the circle edge. In the 3, yes.
Oh,
Beauty.
Beauty. Well, she doesn't actually look that happy about it, does she? But
Do we want to see some celebration? I might go talk to the teams later.
I think.
Throw the arms up. England arms. Celebrate.
That's Andre Smith, and that is the end of the first quarter. And it is South Africa leading England 18-15. are starting to get the hang of this Fast 5 thing. Things are definitely loosening up here at Christchurch Arena. It is half-time between England and South Africa.
Yes, and South Africa lead 18-15 by the stats here. Even goal percentage is 69%. And I just think that needs to be up. And we've got a game on our hands, especially in power play. That last quarter, I think there was only 2 shots made in power play. So if they can have that ante, we've got a game on our hands.
Absolutely. 18-15, as you said, Erin. It'd be very hard to pick who will win this one. Probably the most even that we've had so far. Back up, back on court. That'll be an interesting combination. We are underway. Second half, 18-15. South Africa lead. Let's have a chat with English coach Kat Ratnapala. Kat, where do you think you have to improve to get your noses in front?
Contact goalkeeper.
I just said, can you hear me now, Kat?
No, back with the goalkeeper.
We might come back to her.
If she could hear you, she'd probably say, look, we just need to think some long shots in the power play and we're away. That's what I thought she'd say.
Okay, thank you for that, Erin.
South Africa.
And look, she'll be pleased with that start as well. 18-17. Don't forget, yep, there's that code that you can scan. Have your say as to who you think is the best player.
Obstruction, goal defence. 1.
Contact, goal attack.
So 19-17, margin stays at 2. Right, let's grab now Martha Mosa-Afi, coach of South Africa. Martha, thanks for your time. What did you make of that first half?
I think we did very well. I'm proud with the performance that the girls put on, considering that this is our first one, you know, an icebreaker. I think we're in control of the game. We just need to get the shots in.
Yes, that's right. Is that the key, do you think? Is it all in the shooting?
Yes, it's all in the shooting, definitely.
And I suppose, and those power plays as well. Martha, thanks for your time. All the best.
Thank you.
Contact centre and the 3.
Well, Martha reckons it's all in the shooting and not that time. Well, but she sounded confident, didn't she? As though she thinks we have got this one in the bag.
She did. And I think we also need to not go past the great defence work that's going on. There's tips and things. I think they just need to be taken in 2 hands so they can get it down the other end.
Yeah, well, they say if it's a shooter's game, then obviously it's the defenders who
that
are there.
The ball.
Yeah.
That was a high shot. Didn't land, but she gets to go again. Oh, opts not to.
Oh, big bouncing in. So again, we're all tied up, 19 all. With hustle, Pedersen.
Oh, great deflection. Can they score it?
3 plays.
Oh.
Tackles, obstruction, goal shooter.
Oh, lovely Pekava, just the timing. Oh, but can they retrieve? Yes, they build again. Few errors. Big one down court.
Possession, goal defence.
Oh, that was pounced on.
We just spoke about a shooter's game and it's been a defensive run now.
Yes.
Oh, that was clever, you know. I wonder if Pekava just did enough to get in the eye line of South Africa and made that ball go out. Ratu going for the clever little one. Over the top to Thacker. This is for 2, and it's a beautiful shot.
South Africa.
England now with the advantage again, 21-19. Oh, nicely judged. Pekava.
Throw in.
Yeah,
Other
good
side.
effort from Emma Thacker.
Contact
South
centre.
Africa come away. Again, Nicola Smith at the back,
obstruction,
fires it
goal
down through the midcourt. That's what you want. Power plays on. And here's this for 4. So Toliard decks her partner.
Throw in. Centre third.
Interesting, because in some of the games we've seen, it's the third quarter where the place has just erupted. Oh, beautiful work, South Africa.
Over a third, free pass, England. Goal third.
Unlucky there. I think in the replay it showed she was in that third.
Contact outside. In the 3. Goalkeeper step up. One.
Reed adds one more.
South Africa.
Obstruction, goal defence.
Smith for... Oh!
Yes!
Tell you what, straight on court. Boom!
6 points.
Just like that. She had literally just come on court.
Obstruction.
And just like that, the game turns 25-23. What can Reed do in reply? Wow, what a stunning finish. It had been a little bit of a lazy third, if you like, and then boom, South Africa. 25-23, 1 quarter to come. Oh, just 6 minutes remain, and no, the players haven't been replaced. These are some of the amazing, well, I don't know what you call them, moving structures that are all around Christchurch Arena. But back on court, 6 minutes to play. It is South Africa 25, leading England 23.
Contact centre.
And we've just seen how quickly a game can turn. Toliard, can she add more? Not this time.
To the obstruction.
Heck of a tidies up.
Obstruction.
We'd like to see a bit more advantage played.
Do they still have that call where you have to motion the ball down court?
Yes, use it.
Yes,
I think so.
that's
Yes.
the one.
Yeah. And this is a treat coming up next. Australia men versus England. That's after a little bit of a break. So that is definitely something to look forward to. McDonald back on court for England. Reed goes all the way over. Oh, great defending. Stratum, she did a great job there, the South African defender. Oh, well worked. Paige Reed adds one more. And wouldn't you know it, again, all tied up. 25 all. 5 minutes remaining.
Throw in.
McDonald.
Contact. Back with the goal defence.
So Paige Reed Can she break the deadlock? Yes, she can. So it gives England that 1-goal advantage. Oh, what a beauty. Sammy Ngubani. We were told that she could play and shoot the long shots, and that's what she's done. So South Africa by 1. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's a great bit of defensive work from Stratham.
I think the fear there is playing the ball too long down that end and then not using it.
Footwork.
Oh, now opportunity lost.
Fires obstruction, goal attack.
Paige Reid has done a power of work. Here's Pearson for England. Here she is again. Oh, that's a wonderful lean. Terrific pressure. Well, this is going to come down to the wire. 27-26.
Contact or shooter.
And just how important will the power play be in this quarter? Because you've got to think it's going to decide who wins this, who gets the points.
Contact goal defence in the 2. Obstruction. In the 2 or the 1.
So, Ngubani.
Obstruction goal defence. No, said it. Goal defence your other side.
Adds one more. So, out
England.
to a 2-goal lead, South Africa. Oh, just like that. Fury.
Possession, goal defence, possession. Contact, goal attack.
Wow, you can see how much this game means to these players. There's the power play siren. So important now.
Goal attack, contact.
England, big cross court from Pearson. They cannot get this ball in. Here's this for 4. Oh, well done. The South African defenders have got less than a minute on the clock.
Contact centre.
You've got to think. This
Beside
is,
the centre.
well, am I getting ahead of myself? Looking good for South Africa. You were right, Jennifer Lopez.
There's still 40 seconds left in the game, so I think England are putting great pressure all the way down the court.
Goalkeeper obstruction.
It's just about that, making that at the end. But she gets another go.
Here's the clock. There's the shot. And
Oh,
that's it!
now you can call it, I think.
32-26.
But let's remember, we're in power play, so anything can happen.
That's right. So this is what all England needs to do is shoot a 6. Here she goes. Emma Thacker. Oh, there's still time. You see, she could have done it.
She could have, and that's the beauty of Fast 5. It could have changed this whole game.
So contest.
Can she shoot from out there? She got the call. Oh, that's it.
That is the game. It is all over. 32-26. South Africa take it from England. And England will be disappointed. They had a chance there right at the end to take that game. But South Africa, you were right, Erin and Makari. They were good. There is Al McDonald, player of the match. He was running that midcourt here, there and everywhere. And as I mentioned, there'll be a few eyes on her. Moving up to the UK next year to pick up a new contract. So let's now drop down to hear from Jeannie Stein, who is with Erina.
Hey, how does it feel to take that one away from their close game? How does it feel to win it?
Yeah, that was a very exciting game. I mean, in the first quarter, our nerves were just, shot through the roof. But I think after that, after we settled, from here, we're going to win all the matches. That's our aim, to really go out and compete with all the matches.
Beauty, all the best for those. And now Australia next, what are you going to do?
I think we're just going to stick to our strengths, control it. When there's speed, when it needs to be in the pocket, just play our game.
Beauty, my money's on you, go get it.
Thanks so much.
Yes, well, they were sent with a message from their president, go and win this competition. So they have got off to a great start, South Africa, but really, throughout the game, it was anyone. I can't think how many times that the score was tied up. But that was Nicola Toliard. But the English shooters, they were just as good, throwing in goals from everywhere. But they had the beauty, the South Africans, of just getting the right goal at the right time. And they take the game 32-26. So that is game 3. And look, this is a treat coming up soon. It will be the Australian men up against England.
Being a part of this history-making opportunity for men's netball, but also netball as a whole, is incredible. this is a massive opportunity for us. We are so happy to be here, so happy to be invited.
Being a part of history is truly monumental, and it's about time that men finally get the exposure that we deserve.
Our Aussie men are going to bring an athletic game, a very aerial game, and very fast-paced.
Well, the Thorns in Fast 5s, we don't play it very much back at home, but we're hoping to bring a bit of flash and a bit of flair. We've got a few young boys with lots of confidence, and we're looking forward to seeing them show it on the world stage.
It's a completely different game. I'm looking forward to that super shot. I've been practicing for a while now, so hopefully you'll be able to see me hit some of those threes, and also the power play. It makes it different.
Out of the Kiwis and the Aussies, who's the most difficult? It's a tough one to say. We haven't seen much of them so far, but the Aussies are looking pretty good.
Oh, look, I think we beat New Zealand. We've beaten England as well. I think we'd be fools not thinking that we're the top team coming into this. Our shooters are just too good.
Aussie may have won the Trans-Tasman series, but they better watch out because we're out for vengeance.
Game on.
Kia ora, welcome back to the Fast5 Netball World Series as we have our first men's match coming up. The crowd are getting into it, the music is pumping, and I am lucky enough to be joined by Cruz Tangita, who is captain of the men's netball team, not playing this weekend. We are lucky enough to have him as part of our Sky Sport team. Well, Cruz, how amazing is it to have the men's netball teams part of this series?
Yeah, so many firsts for men's netball this year, Coco, and to have men's netball involved in the Fast5 series just adds to the growth of men's netball worldwide. It's great to see Australia. They just spoke about in the story how great their shooters are, and I'm suggesting that they're going to be pretty good in this game as well.
Yeah, we've seen them, as they said, they've played you guys, they've played England, and what makes them so good apart from the shooters?
Well, their fitness and conditioning, Coco. I know it's bad to say, but Aussie always seem to have that upper foot when it comes to conditioning, and it shows out on court when they just move the ball with flair and with pace, and it's really hard to keep up.
But as we've seen in the matches so far, anything can happen, especially with the power plays where teams can score double points. Well, Cruz, it is great to have your knowledge and insight. No doubt we will have you back when the New Zealand men play, but we cannot wait for Australia and England. So let's get to know this Australian side a little bit more.
The first Trans-Tasman tournament to ever be televised was pretty incredible. Starting over in New Zealand, it was pretty special. Not having a home crowd as well, I think it was easier for us to ease into the match. I think we came out firing. Got player of the match for that one, so that was a pretty special moment, getting interviewed by Anna Stanley. Love her. I think that set up a really good must-win match in Melbourne, which was good for the sport. And then to do that in front of a home crowd, there was never one point of that match that I felt like we were going to lose it. We all knew what we had to do, and even when it got tight in the last 5 minutes of the match, I think it got to 4. I just trusted everyone. It was just the best feeling ever in front of such a huge crowd. It was, you know, obviously a big event for men's netball, and we really wanted to go out there and show the world what we could do and come away with the win at home. So I definitely think a lot of relief within the team, but also just absolute happiness. You know, there's a lot of people that have come before us in men's netball that haven't had the opportunities that we've had, and so just very grateful for that whole experience. I think the men's game is built for Fast 5. We love running long lines, lots of pace, lots of aerial game. We have quite a lot of long-range shooters within our team, so I think it's a really exciting format for us to come in and have a crack at. I think it'll be really exciting for the fans to see. We've been fans of women's netball our whole lives, and just to be given this opportunity on the same platform with them is all of our dreams coming true. So, yeah, it's pretty incredible.
Well, Cruz, you heard it there. They've got pace, they're aerial, they're going to bring the excitement for the fans. What can this English side do against a very dominant Australian powerhouse men's team? Yeah,
Coco, it's going to take a lot of effort from this English men's side to really slow down that pace. I think getting the hands over the ball is the best sort of first step to slow down that pace. But I love the way that Brody talked about the passion. You can clearly see how much this means to all the men's teams, but specifically the Australian men's team.
And he spoke about bringing the excitement. How have the fans responded to the men's game game, also being televised, but the crowd, they love it as well.
Yeah, they really do. And I think what people don't know about these men's players is that they're really good dancers, and they have just that bit of sass to their attitude, and that's what people love. So I'm sure we'll see that out on court today.
Who would you say would be the best dancing team out of these men's? Like, as you said, they've got sass, they've got the moves. We've seen it in TikTok as well. Who's the best dancing team?
Well, because I'm from New Zealand, New Zealand.
Oh, I would agree, Cruz. We'll stick with New Zealand. All right, time now to hand over to commentary to Nigel Yolden for the call.
Well, for the first time in Fast 5 history, it's about to start raining men. Aussie-England, first ever game for the blokes at a tournament of this nature. So glad to be with you. And let's look at the teams as they line up. See there, it is Anton Zagilski going up against Jamal Nicholson. It's going to be a great battle. A couple of leapers there. We've switched over to the substitutes there. Lewis Keeling bound to play an interesting role off the bench. Remembering the way we've already seen it in the opening games, the way that both coaches use their benches, rotate their players through during those 4 6-minute quarters is going to be so key. And Nerida Stewart and Sharon Lewis-Burke, it's going to be vital. There you see those starting lineups one more time again. Roberts was outstanding in that Trans-Tasman series. He's going to be an absolute handful for McClellan. Orkidea, real work rate. These are the players, the centres for me, the middies have been so key. Taylor Glassy took it all born, wearing the wrong colours, but we'll forgive him this time. James Vermeger with the job of getting the ball in the hoop for the English. There they are, playing under their new moniker for the first name as well, the England Thorns. No, there's been a lot of players we've heard about just before there. The Australians talking about the players that have come before them, and I know there's going to be a lot of English male netball players back at home watching this, very proud, knowing that all that hard work, a lot of it very much flying underneath the radar. Cruz Tanira is paying dividends now with an international appearance.
Yeah, you heard from Brodie Roberts just how much, I guess, they want to pay respect to those people that have laid the foundation for men's netball to be where it is today. And I think that sentiment is felt right throughout world netball.
We see McClellan come on. The Mo and the double thumbs up. That's a snap and a half there for Callum Price. Now, lining up here. Crikey, are we going to get I thought for a moment we were about to get some version of a cultural performance, maybe. What have we got here? What have the Aussies cooked up?
I don't think it'll be cultural, Nigel, but I think it'll be a performance, that's for sure.
Christchurch erupting for a team wearing green and gold.
Yep, and led by Taylor Glassy there. He's on screen at the moment in that goal defence. Boy, what a performance it was.
Instant impact. Led by the man born in Tokoroa. There's a couple of players wearing green and gold out of the 07. England and Australia. First ever male game at Fast 5 World Netball Series underway. So glad to have you with us.
That's it.
Australia really have brought some strength as well. There'll be players that you will see there from the Trans-Tasman series. That was a great series as well, won by Australia 2-1.
Yeah, well, Australia already into it. Look at the pace of the ball.
We are looking for the options. Roberts.
And a two. Yes, and a two.
Lovely shot from Zagilski. It's been interesting watching the opening games, just sitting and watching. Especially Ginny and the others, part of our commentary team, yourself and Edina, here's our first shot for Birmingham. It's been interesting to watch the different strategies around when to use the two-point shot. A lot seem to be going for the two. Seem to be saving that big three-pointer for the power play in the last 90.
I think we'll see a bit different in the men's game in particular, Nigel. I don't think they're going to care if those three-pointers or two-pointers go in or not. I think they're more about bringing the hype, bringing the fun, and getting the crowd into it.
Here's Roberts, short with his first one. So, well, the athleticism that you'll see in terms of the rebounding. Well, Hops, a bit of styles going there as well from Luke Owen.
Oh, what a take! Oh, great tip there by Price.
A big outlet, and that's going to come back. Glassy knew straight away he'd overthrown that. Tiptoeing just about. So we don't really know a lot about England. It's great to have them at this tournament. Verminger looking spinning.
Yeah, no, if I'm correct, Nigel, I think this is the first time they've played any international matches against Australia and New Zealand, both obviously in the series they had prior to this Fast 5 competition. So regardless of what the result is, I think the experience is going to be huge for them.
And just to get them involved, to just lay this marker down. Maybe, who knows, Chris? Year or so time we're talking about tri-series, either in the north or the south.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Nicholson coming out. Couldn't keep himself inside the transverse line.
Yeah, hunting right up to that line. Another big shot here by Roberts.
Zagilski with the rebound, but it's cleaned up by England. Nicholson working with McClelland. Sue Speck coming through again as Glassy. His mark early on this game. And as well, as we approach the halfway point, neither coach going to the bench just yet. Wonder about your player of the series. Making sure that you are voting. Good fans of Sky Sport, that is your opportunity to get involved. Roberts, short again, McClelland to rebound. Looking. Birmingham, turn and shoot. Price intimidates. Birmingham, hard rebound. Good work there by Price.
Yeah, nice and strong in the air. Eugene Lee comes on a goal attack for the Australian men.
They slow slightly. Zagilski. Well, the shot's getting hard off the back of the rim at the moment.
Yeah, I think for both teams, we haven't had a shot land for the last few minutes.
Just 2-0 at the moment for Australia again. Zagilski goes flying in there. 25 seconds away from the first power play.
Well, Taylor again. Yeah, Taylor Glassy just in the thick of things, and I think he's going to be crucial for this defensive end for the Australian men.
Lee ran hard off that pass from Hokadia. Lee. Another one clanging off the back. Yeah, another Kiwi board. Aussie just about to enter the fray as we get our first power play. Hokadia. Zagilski.
And now I might add about Dravenly Total, who's about to come on court, and that goal shoot, wow, a great two-point shot there. Well, 1 point actually, now it is the power play, but just speaking of Dravenly Total, he actually played goalkeeper in the Trans-Tasman series against New Zealand. Now he's come on at goal shoot, so obviously he can play both ends, so look forward to seeing him out there.
Nice work there, Luke Owen. England on the board. That single becomes a double in the power play. Little bounce pass. Lee. It's all fired away to Owen.
Well, England definitely have had the possession to, you know, to score and do well, but they just can't quite convert at the moment.
Owen with the shot. A little rebound there. Williams sets and waits. Another hard one.
Oh, great tip there by Green. Couldn't quite recover.
Some movement off the ball.
Here comes the big shot. Totally.
Catches the front of the rim. Just 10 to go. Got to move it quickly. No mucking around, and Williams! Oh, yeah! Oh, thought we were going to get a grandstand way to finish quarter number 1. Tied at the moment between Australia and England. 6-2 to the green and golds. First quarter in the books, and there you see it. Well, I can't see either coach being too stoked with those goal shooting percentages, Cruz.
No, far too low for a first quarter of Fast 5. If we look at the power play points by Australia, they've only got 4 and 2 for England, so definitely need to lift the intensity in the second quarter.
Will be Australia to get us underway. Looking, eyes and movement. A bit messy. Picked up nicely by Burton. Looking for Lee Tauroa.
Yeah, a little push there by Allen on Lee Tauroa.
Lee for 2, nails it. Jim Lee opens the scoring in the second. Nicholson, right on the edge, will hand it up to McClellan. It's moved into centre. Owen trying to really bullet that pass through. Finished. Oh, just too easy. Lee really telegraphed that. Nicholson stepped in nicely. Oh, and then England throw it away.
Yeah, just can't quite, you sort of know, clean up after they get that really crucial intercept or turnover ball.
Lee.
Contact.
The option.
Can be a 3 or 2.
Burden picks himself up. Stuart Burden stepping through again.
Well, a bit of a miscommunication there by Burton and Lee. They didn't realise who was taking the ball and they just dropped it, and then England obviously scooped it up.
Oh, Nicholson stepped into a couple quite early, so he's clearly allowed to go hunting. Owen rattles. Nice rebound. Oliphant comes up short, goes and grabs another attempt. Dropped in nicely. Changes coming. Exploding onto the court.
Oh, what
to
a
take that
no-look.
one is Richardson.
Yeah, I love the little flair there by Lee Tauroa.
Here comes the skipper.
Yeah.
High arcing shot. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, great first shot there by Brodie Roberts.
Nicholson has to go back to the transverse line. Richardson gets the hand in and forces the turnover. Tauroa again. Richardson looking at the options and cuts right.
Going flying across the floor there was Lee Tauroa.
That's all right. Draven's from Huntley. He'll be fine. Pick himself up, dust him off. Hard rebound right back to him.
I don't know if we're playing netball at the moment, Nigel, or rugby. Everyone's going everywhere. Oh, what a take. What a rebound.
Another chance at 2. Draven Lee Tauroa battling, scrapping. That's just good effort there from Draven.
And a shot.
Centre.
Oh, and a three from downtown.
Well, you do the mahi, you get the treats, and that's exactly what Draven Lee Tauroa just got. All 3 of them.
And I'll just remind the fans at home, he is actually a Kiwi, so he gets those skills there from his Kiwi side.
Why is he wearing green and gold? What the heck are you doing, Cruz? This is your job as Kiwi skipper to get him back over here.
Oh, what a take there. Great rebound by Owen, great shot to finish.
Great thing about this game, you've just got to keep it around single digits if they can. Get one of those big super shots. Roberts, another high arcing shot, nice rebound again. Kotoa now will look for a double. Allen just not reacting quickly enough there, Ryan, and they make him pay. You can't give him all those opportunities.
I don't think Lee Toto has taken one close shot. He's so confident to take those longer shots, and it's just so great to see.
See the changes being made as well by Australia. Oliphant trying to just knock that one through to Owen, and Australia come away with it again as we reach our second power play.
Yeah, great outlet pass there by Richardson. Fokadilla comes on at centre for the Australian men. Power play for a 6. Downtown, no!
Now, he does a real high arcing shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does,
Roberts.
Currently sitting on 10% for a shooting percentage there. No, probably won't be happy with that.
Well, it's just allowing the Englishman just to hang into this scrap.
Oh, what a no-look pass!
That was delightful.
Those are my favourites. Look here, just a flick off the hand over the head of Glassy.
Padilla trying to get that one in to Sikilski. Anton couldn't handle it.
That's it.
Taking advantage of this power play as yet, just 30 seconds left in it. Oliphant back over there, it goes to Nicholson, little one-hander, that's nice work. Bounce pass, gotta take it.
For 6, right through the home from downtown.
Just like that, we're back to 4 as we head to the half. Oh, McClellan getting up with the hops.
Yeah, well, a beautiful front position there on the ball.
They got time for another. They got time for another. Green firing it in there. Well, up until around 30 seconds ago, it was all Aussie. Now it's just 4. Australia with the advantage over England. As we come back for the second half of this game between the Australian and English men, England just still hanging in there. Had that 1 3-point shot for the power play. What really stands out for you as you run your eyes over those stats, Cruz?
Yeah, well, I think in that second quarter, Nigel, England really brought it to the Australian men's side, and sitting at 36%, both shooting percentages are far too low. But if we look at the other stats here for both teams, 9 games for the England men's team, and a lot of them came in the second quarter. Taylor Glassy for the Australian men's team, he's also standing up defensively as well.
You see the sisters enjoying it while the brothers do some work. Well, let's see what the Australian coach, Nerida Stewart, makes of everything. Nerida, you seem to dominate. You look at the scoreboard, you're only up by 4.
That's the beauty of that 6-point shot, isn't it? Changes the dynamics of the game straight away.
What do you want to see from your team in this next 6 minutes?
Oh, look, I think they've sort of probably got a little bit caught up in the moment, and the pace is going a little bit crazy. So I've sort of asked them to control the tempo a little bit and get back to what we do well, and that's delivering really good netball.
Now, Nerida, I want to talk about that sort of entrance stance we saw from your team at the start of this game. How exciting was that to see just the joy that was coming from your team?
Oh, it was fantastic. They've been planning it all day. It's been more planning in that than there has been in the execution of the game, I think.
Thanks, Nerida. Let you get back to it. Nerida Stewart there, the coach of Australia. Another hard rebound. Well, let's bring in the English coach, Shannon Lewis-Burke. Well, Shannon, what have you made of it? That 6-point shot keeps your team hanging in there. They seem to be battling well. What do you make of that first half effort?
Yeah, it was a bit scrambly, but you know what? We have to have some fun. We've got some long bombers here, and you seem to settle down and believe in their shot.
And Sharon, I just want to talk about Luke Owen and down your shooting end for your team. He just brings so much flair and so much deception. Is that what you want to see from him in this game?
That's what I mean. He's a special player. He's got so much, just great ball handling skills, and he's our long bomber as well. And he's very young, he's only 18, and he's actually controlling that attack right now. So it's great to see.
Coach, really appreciate your time. Enjoy the rest of the game. We'll catch up with Sharon Lewis-Burke and Nerida Stewart throughout the remainder of this tournament. Again, we see now both teams quite happy to settle for just the 1-pointers underneath the hoop, traditional netball style.
Yeah, and I think
use that phrase.
I think that's probably sort of the best game plan at the moment, Nigel, just to keep those points ticking over and put that scoreboard pressure on.
Green, short pass there to Nicholson.
Yes. Oh, great one-handed bounce pass by Green. Oh.
Step the call.
Obstruction, goal attack.
I wonder if he would have got away with that if his shoes were both the same colour.
Maybe.
Reminder again about those voting for your Sky Player of the Series. You get to vote who you think the best player over the course of this tournament is. Scan that QR code on your screen right now.
Great centre pass, defensive pressure there by the Australian men, just forcing that pass back to the defender on the last sort of 3 phases.
England seem to have settled down really nicely, though. The nerves we might have thought, given this is their first time competing against Australia and New Zealand in a format like this, they seem to be very settled, very mellow.
Yep, and like the coach Sharon said, I just think this attacking is really taking control at the moment. Not doing anything too flashy, working together, creating the space for each other.
Oliphant gets it back to 4. That's the man who delivered the 6-point shot.
Oh, bit of an elbow there by Lee Todor.
Lee looking, moving, getting into that 2-point zone. And needed that, did Australia.
Yeah, confident shot there by Lee.
Changes as Burton comes on and Popadilla heads back to the bench. It's frustrating from England.
Wow, look at that pass.
For 3. Just keep lurking around. Nice work there by Nicholson.
And again.
That's really smart. Green. Oh, Sigilski just about picked that one off. Draven Lutoro picked that one off. Richardson.
Goal defense, contact where you are.
Burton, I should say, excuse me. To work their way out of the defensive third. Oh, stepping in. That's lovely by Glassy.
Again, just stepping up for his side. He's just picked up so much ball in the first half of this game.
Sigilski. messy. Interesting, every once in a while, I noticed also in the opening games, every once in a while where you're normally encouraged to make that extra pass, when you're encouraged to make that extra pass, it's almost as though in this format, maybe you don't need to make that extra pass as much, as odd as that sounds.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think probably less is more in this game, just because you can make up so much ground in one or two phases of play.
That must be so hard to fight those natural netballing instincts, though, because coaches are always, make that extra pass as we head to the power play.
I'm just loving the variety of skill from this Australian men's team. Lee Toto was about 30 seconds ago, he was defending, now he's shooting.
Nicholson, zigged when he should have zagged at Clem Speck. Pace has just slowed down a little bit as well. Burton. Here's Roberts. He'll look to double up. Nicholson with the rebound. Yeah, he's been impressive, Jamal.
He really has, really standing up for his team, getting a lot of rebounds, a lot of ball.
Stretching his legs, flying through there. Has he been able to tip that one, Cullen Price? He has. Just 30 to go. Speck just reaching in there. Allen with a bit of a shunt in the back. He's maintained body control well there, Brody Roberts.
Let's go.
8-point break. Putting it up there.
Yeah, just unnecessary passes like that probably don't need to happen. Just work it down nice and easy.
Just bombing it away. So we come to the end of 3. The lead's out to 8, but you still don't think Aussies put this English side away. They've got another 6 minutes to do so after this. Goal advantage for Australia over England. Again, England still with that better shooting percentage. You just feel as though they're just still lurking. They've got a couple of shots in them as well, England.
Yeah, I think this attacking element for the English men's team is probably going to step up, and they need to step up in this final quarter just to put the pressure on Australia and change the gap a little bit closer.
A roll out with Damien Williams. There's Jamal Nicholson, who's been very impressive. One of the standout performers. Richardson. Toto, a little bounce pass. Yeah, now that just creeps it to a double-digit lead. Now a little extra pressure on England. Maybe to look for more 2- and 3-point shots. Speck. Nice work by McClellan. Williams, Damien over the top, looking to trying to get Luke Owen. Jamaica, Uganda up next. So much action for you here at the Fast5 World Series.
Yeah, again, just sloppy there for Australia. We're not quite sure on who was coming forward, who was coming back, or where to put that pass to.
Williams, Damien Williams. Owens. The shot here. And then Richardson. Richardson again looking. Here we see Dukotoa. Now we go back to Roberts.
Oh, great tip there by Lee Toto. Couldn't quite recover.
Time. That's it, goalkeeper. Yep.
See our wonderful group of ball girls return that one to Nicholson. McClellan. Speck. McClellan looking. You see, that was a very pensive-looking Sharon Lewis-Burke. Owen wants to try and establish himself in a spot where he can double up the point value of the shot.
Gonna go for the big one.
Triple it even.
Oh, great tip there by Classy. Oh, again, just great defensive pressure by the Australian men.
Nice hands, and away they come nice and quick.
Well, really suffocating that attacking end for the English. Fogazilla doing great work, getting that ball to the top of the circle.
Advantage 10, 3.5 to go. Now England need to start taking a few more risks, trying to get themselves close, and then really swing for the fences in that power play. There's that delightful pass.
Again, oh, just unfortunately couldn't finish that amazing pass, but oh, I'm loving the flair from Luke Owen at the moment.
That's nice movement.
Nice settled shot there from Brody Roberts, his third for the game.
Good basic netball as Green re-enters. That's nice, Firminger. Just step in. Oh, a little short from James. Owen again trying to, no, look this time. Glassy was onto him.
Yes.
Oh, pass from halfway. Great vision there by Glassy.
Australia now starting to stretch their legs.
Breaking goal attack.
Oh, and another intercept off that.
Oh.
Really skying.
Advantage obstruction, goal shoot.
Nicholson. Green looks for the options. Owen, 18 years of age. Cleland. Owen.
Big shot.
Work by Firminger, trying to keep it back in, but couldn't. Advantage out to 12.
Oh, what about the hops on lead? Literally jumps 2 meters in the air.
Yeah. Still looking to play with urgency. Zagilski.
And the one. Yes.
Over the top now, Anton will get the opportunity.
Power play coming up. Englishmen really need to take advantage of this.
Down by 13. So that's 3 big shots they need. And they don't have time to muck around. They're trying to set up Owen. They're battling, rebounding, but can't. Because again, it's that man Glassy. Nice work, McClellan keeps it in, but only for Australia's benefit. You get the feeling Australia's now probably got this one. Look, for a first-up effort from England on this sort of a stage, it's a nice little indicator of the talent and potential that they have got. They play more of it, they get better.
I was just going to say that, Nigel, the more exposure they get to these international matches, the better they'll become. And we've seen that on the women's side as well. The more, you know, those Ugandan teams play in these type of competitions, it's only going to better their skill and their experience against top teams.
Oliphant, short. He was the man who got the 6-pointer in the into the half. Fires again, gets another one. It's back to 9. Australia don't need to take any chances.
Big shot here by Lee for a 6.
McClellan, you've only got a few seconds to move this. Bomb it. That's the end of it. England are going to be a tough wee side, but Australia showed their class in a good 29-20 victory in our first game of men's Fast 5 netball. Taylor Glassy, there you see our player of the game. Look at the numbers intercepts, deflections, gains. There's no stat for energy. That'll be off the chart as well. Very impressive. Teams, how good to see the camaraderie. And we'll get to see the next time the men are on court. There will be that lovely local element. You see them celebrating. It's starting to be enough there for Nerida Stewart to be a little bit aware of. Well, let's go down and hear from Brodie Roberts, the winning captain of Australia. He's with Chris Dungiver.
Yes, I'm here with Brodie Roberts, the captain for the Australian men. Well, Brodie, I want to talk about your entrance start at the start. How much planning went into that dance? Because, well, you guys brought the energy.
Yeah, well, we heard that people often do a bit of a dance, and we're not really a choreographed dance number, so we just wanted to show some gratitude for our first time at a World Netball event with our signs, just have a bit of fun and fire up the crowd. So,
yeah. Sorry, well, fun you definitely brought. I want to talk about the game. Were you happy with that performance? Because England really brought it to in that game.
Yeah. I think they said earlier in the week that Fast5 really suits their style of netball, and I think that was shown out there, and they're very competitive. It's tough, Fast5, first time for us, so yeah, it's hard work.
Awesome, thanks so much for your time, Brodie.
Thanks, Cruz.
As we look through the highlights, funny enough, the dancing entrance hasn't made it. You see some of the wonderful play. It's gone out quite early, Australia. They really were dominating. They made really good use of the two-point play. Nice ball movement as well. They really do move well off the ball to the team. And then this was the shot that got England back in it. Down by 4 at the break, thanks to that Ross Oliphant 6-pointer. They seemed to loosen them up a little bit. They just kept hanging in there, hanging in there. Aussie eventually quelled them. They win the first game of men's Fast 5 netball. Plenty more to come. Stay with us here on Sky Sport. It's a good spot to come down to, that is for sure. The Canterbury region, Christchurch, beautiful Port Hills. There'll be a few people who would have been up that way this morning, either mountain biking. A few, I'm sure, would have been having a crack on the road as well, getting in their hill work. Some great races, cycle races that take place over the course of the summer in this part of the world, as we welcome back in Erina Makari. Well, everyone's had a crack now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not fired yet, because this is hard.
Hey, oh, you're doing fine. You get into your rhythm. Those people there, they're absolutely into their rhythm. They're ready to go.
I could do that, sitting there coloured in pink.
I'm
here with you.
What have you made of what you've seen so far? What did you make of that Aussie-England men's game and what they bring, what they've added to the tournament?
Look, I think it's great because there's flair, there's everything going on. I was sidelined with the New Zealand men watching their competition, so they're coming up against them later and they're just sitting there, not till 6 o'clock, but they're ready and they're just saying how confident they are to take those shots. You know, England are made for this game, things like that. So look, it's just outstanding to have the men here.
There we see some of the wonderful fans. Speaking of fans, Jodie's out in amongst it. Let's see what she's up to.
Well, I'm just with the nuns waiting in the queue. I don't want you to lose your place in the queue for the toilet, so keep moving and talk to me. Where are you guys from?
Hamilton. Ashburton.
Waimere. Oh gosh, so you come all over? Group of friends?
No.
Special occasion?
No. Just friends, just get down.
Have you been to Fast5 before?
To Melbourne and Christchurch. Yeah.
And give me a background on your theme of your outfit.
Three of us out of the four went to Catholic schools, so we thought we'd... Not you, not me.
Amazing. And who's going to win this weekend?
Us. Yes. Yes.
Good, I just had to clarify us there, so that's very good. Enjoy your weekend.
Bring our netball knickers, so we're all good.
You've got your netball knickers on?
Yeah, absolutely. We're prepared.
What colour are they?
Black. Yes.
Good, good. Well done.
Universal for netball knickers.
Have a great weekend.
Thank you very much.
So I think they're already having a very good weekend. Thank you very much to Jodie. Well, we've already seen, as I say, both Uganda and Jamaica in action earlier. Let's have a look at the results that we have seen thus far. There you see the opening game, Australia and Jamaica comfortably. New Zealand, Uganda really made the Ferns work. Great game between South Africa and England, and then that very good game between Australia and England in the men's contest. Here we see this is the opening game, and they look really slick, Australia, particularly Erina, off the ball. Their movement, so much urgency.
They are, well, they play this game in Australia, see, where they have the 2 points. So I think they're accustomed to it. They've got the speed through the middle and they're just nailing their shots. But also their turnovers. They had great games in that game, so which put them ahead. And look, I'm thinking they're going to go ahead again.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting as well with the way they've got their goal shooters set up. Bigger bodies can step out and take it too, but very good at the rebounding. And just there you saw just a little example of how quick they are, the movement. Jamaica really did sort of hang in there. But in the end, it was just too much Australia, and just reminding why they're going to be such a tough team to roll. Tell you what, there's going to be some finale at the end of the day as well when they take on New Zealand. Say good coordination there. I like the fact that they threw in some clubs and spades as well. That's good.
I was going to say that's a good poker hand. You all five, full house, is it? Well, it could be here if you come down to the stadium. It could be a full house here.
Jamaica and Uganda, two teams that tasted defeat in the opening round. Let's see what. See them just warming down there. That's the English team. And there you see the starting lineups. Great to see Romelda Aiken-George captaining the side and involved. Kadolde with the challenge of stopping her, particularly underneath the hoop. With Giselle Allison. It's going to be an interesting one there with Nampungu, nice and busy and active. That'll be a fun wee battle. The energy of these two young ladies right here, and Crystal Plummer and Margaret Bugala. Shaw and Nasanga. An interesting one. I like the way that Nasanga really played a nice support role to Medi Chollop in that first game. That means McLean's going to have some real tough challenges there. Good benches. Here they come. Bit of change of
a uniform strip going on here. I wish she wanted to come out with them out of that time.
So there you see Uganda and Jamaica being forced into purple and black.
I think we get to see a dance this time.
Oh, I get the feeling the way one team is sort of lurking, possibly it's a chance, you just never know.
Is it a challenge dance?
Now here comes the Uganda. Here comes the Jamaica. This is going to take some getting used to. Jamaica wearing the purple and black. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry, Aussie guys, love your work, you kick things off. I think you've just been
a new standard of dance right now.
That was nicely done. So it is Uganda.
And the umpires with the bump.
I'm wondering whether we might get, do you reckon the umpires might have a little something planned?
I hope so. I hope so.
You never know. We're underway. This is Jamaica wearing the purple. Obviously, the uniform clash has forced them into a different colour. They look like the Baltimore Ravens, for those people who watch a bit of NFL. Nice work. It's been just tipped, and away come Uganda with their first opportunity straight away. Looking for Chalop. That beautiful shooting stroke. That is just a delightful release point. Hand motion, everything. Now, a bit of a misfire from Jamaica. Give the Ugandans another opportunity. Moving. So well. Bugala was providing really good service. Now, shots actually going to be Nasanga. Hustling, bustling. It's going to be Nasanga that actually gets penalised. Plummer finding Allison. He's Aiken George. Trying to work down that right-hand side. On again. Zigging when they should have zagged.
Sideline.
Coaching staff there. Uganda used to working their way out. That's nice work. Can they keep the ball in? A little bit.
And they get it back. That's beautiful. Defense from Jamaica. They've got the last 3 balls and taken it down there. They've just got to finish it.
Chalok, again they turn it over. Doing all this work, that's nice. As Sanga steps in, makes the advantage 3 after the opening 2 minutes.
Contact centre.
Step through there was Bargala. Margaret, just a little bit too much contact.
Beside the centre.
Over the top, that's nice. It's a little old school there. Melda just giving that nice lead and over the top. Jamaica on the board. Messi. Lots of hands at the moment. Passes being deflected. Allison looking, finds. This work now by Plummer. Again.
Throwing.
It's great steady play through the middle. They're just grabbing it, turning slowly, looking for the options and giving it away. It's just both ends are struggling to settle.
Uganda again, over the top, that's nice. But again, Sanga with the big step in and finishes. Chilok really looking for those 2 and 3 point shots.
Oh,
that's
beautiful.
lovely work.
And cleaned up by the goal shoot, which we love because she's really high.
Swift by the captain, Nampungu there stepping in. Really nice start by Uganda. Good replay of that. Oh, that's body on the line stuff flying through.
In the circle.
Very untidy at the moment. Oh, there's Chilok. This is nice by Uganda. You know, they've got a nice little break. They could have stopped, taken the 2 point shot, but they're happy to take the one, just keep accumulating the score, and they're out to a 5 goal advantage. Sutherland. Aiken George.
Contact, goal defence.
Phil Allison. Nice rebound.
Goal shooter obstruction.
George. Nicely taken there by Bargala. Looking for Chilok. Finds her at the top. Straight turn and shoot. Oh, just as the power play kicked in as well. Ooh. They're killing themselves with turnovers at the moment, Jamaica. Chilok trying to turn 2 into 4. Does so. Out to 9. As we saw in the men's game, though, a lead like that can be chopped down with one well-placed shot. Shaw finds Sutherland. Aiken George. Take the 2. No.
Throwing Uganda.
Hard shot. This time it's by Mishka Kreri. Moment. Very happy with the way things are going, Uganda. Can they really finish it? They've got 30 seconds. 9 point advantage. A little bit more zip and energy as well. Now Jamaica try to step in. And they managed to turn that ball over. Aiken George. Short goes in for the rebound.
1.
Well, they grab a couple. Takes that advantage of Uganda back down to 7. Looking for Chilok. Lost. And that's the end of the quarter as well. It's a little bit messy from Jamaica, but they've managed to hang in there. No. Shot missed, my apologies. Now we're at the end of the quarter. Uganda with a 7 point advantage over Jamaica as we head to the break. Uganda having pressed the Silver Ferns, the Fast Ferns. Now made a very good start against Jamaica. There you see goal percentage, making the better percentage from 1 and 2. And they played it really smart. The 4 points in the power play as well. Penalties nice and even. You know, with the talent that Jamaica have, you've got the ability to bounce back, and they could put points up in quick time. Seem a little bit out of sync in that opening quarter.
They do, but I think Uganda's dance may have brought that energy.
See if Jamaica looking for Aiken George. To 6. Bagala getting things underway. Oh, now a mistake by Uganda. A little bit of urgency, a bit more speed. Prairie cutting hard. Aiken George. Looking hands in. Cutting and over the top they go again. Very short one too. Aiken George. Chipping away in the opening 60 seconds, and they've halved it.
Yeah, interesting one. I thought she would have taken that shot since they're so far behind, but you always have the power play, so, you know, we're not counting them out of this.
That's the thing that we have seen is it's turned over again, and Jamaica have forced a few turnovers to start. Penalty against the goal attack. You heard that call coming through. A little bit more going on there at the start of the second quarter for Jamaica. Now as Uganda flow beautifully down through the court. That's delightful. Hunter gets us back underway. Tapia gets the ball back, looking at the options. Aiken George. A little bit high there. Couldn't haul that one in. Too gone. The Jamaicans have started this quarter way better. Hands in. Bagala looking down that right-hand side. She doesn't mind shooting from distance. A little short, though.
The confidence is there, though. That's all that's needed to take those, and one might fall out of a couple.
Well, she looks like a shooter. And what I mean, not just the fact that she's got long arms, the long body to go with her. Shooter's mentality. Gets in position, sets, shoots. Doesn't need to make an extra pass. Full confidence in what she is doing. Hunter. Been clattered into. Well, Aiken George. Pinckney with the shot. Needs it, gets it. Nice work by Amanda. Back to 4. They're just chipping away with 3 to go. Here comes Jamaica again. Well, the energy of this game. Well, Pinckney feeling confident. Turn and shoot. Inbounds for Uganda. They just chipped away. Now, again, moving a lot more nicely. Sanga back to Bagala. Thump in the back there from Hunter, it might have been.
Varney's moving off centre. Obstruction 1.
Sherlock finishes. Uganda needed that because they'd actually been shut out for a wee while there. Pinckney just has to throw it up as she was losing balance. Two to go. That's nice. That's just good netball right there.
Beautiful drive.
There is a space even in this modified format. Good basic netball like that. Pressure forcing the turnover.
And great call from the umpire, because that was just a straight change on. He could have been distracted by the sub, but she caught it.
Goalkeeper in the 2. Goalkeeper come up.
trying to kill a bit of time here. Drops it.
Beautiful.
Just misses the power play. Again, the lead's back out to 8. Oh, it's lovely work, Bugler. All for no effect, though.
Yes.
Oh, that's better work.
I love the snowball. So the centre went for it, it went, but then the goalkeeper came around. It was beautiful snowball. Team effort.
Shaking the hand there a little bit. Oh, nicely picked off. That's good work. Got to convert this. Interesting scenario. 2-point shot would get him 4, and that'd get him within 4 as well. Don't need to get too desperate and think, okay, we need 6. Might take it. Working very hard at the moment, Jamaica. Fingani tried to drop that over top to Romelda Aiken. George just short-armed it a bit. Now it's Uganda who might be able to finish. It's nice again. Another good drive. Up and in. Moves at 10. Aiken George. Back it back, nice rebound though. Oh, and Uganda have got a 10-point advantage as we head to the break. Nice work. 17-7 is your halftime score. Point advantage for Uganda, and you can just look at the goal percentage being so efficient Making good use as well of the power plays, but I don't think either coach would be too stoked with how they've been able to take advantage over the course of those first 2 quarters. There you see Chilok, just the 7 attempts. Interesting what adjustments either side makes here. Very impressive. We see some fans. Fans have been a good voice. Not even a quarter of the way through day 1 yet.
No, so there's still time to get down here today or come in tomorrow.
See, some of the great fans have gone to a lot of effort. Like that, good colours. Like the colours of those.
I do. I like the influx of the different colour outside of pink, but pink's beautiful too.
Great thing we're getting to see. Well, let's head over now to the Jamaican bench and catch up with Coach Annette Daly. Annette, thank you so much for your time. What are you hoping to see from your side to get things maybe rolling back your way in the opening part of this 3rd quarter?
I need them to be driving and cutting to the ball, and then to make some good decisions based on the shots that they take.
How have you instructed your shooters to utilise the likes of the 1, the 2 and the 3-point shots?
You have to take into consideration the score. You have to look at the time, and you also have to look at the position that you have.
Thank you very much, Coach. Greatly appreciated. Annette Daly there, so all about the recognition for her team. That ball rattles around, and Chilok rebounds, then goes back up. Looked to go back to the edge, realised it wasn't on. It's been very impressive. Reminder again, you can decide on the player of the series. You can scan that QR code on your screen right now. Who is it that stands out for you over the course of today and tomorrow?
There's some great players to choose from in this game.
See, Jamaica, they're just hanging in there. I think it's one of these games where if it gets out beyond double figures, be a little bit daunting, but as long as you can keep it around that 10 or single figure mark, you're just 1 power play goal away. A slip there from Hunter. Shaw. Allison looking once again. Hunter. Allison looking, establishing. This will be for 2.
Throwing Uganda.
And that's just short again.
Throw in.
Seem to have the rhythm right at the moment, do the Jamaican shooters.
Vantage obstruction.
No, but we saw that in the earlier game with our Ferns girls. Aaliyah didn't shoot so well at the start, but then came on and just shot the lights out. And so that can happen, especially in power play.
Yeah, that's the interesting one too. You just need to get hot for about 2 minutes, and the game can just spin on a dime. That's why Fast5 is such a wonderful game. You think, nah, they're dead, they're buried. Then all of a sudden, hello, they're up by a couple.
But Uganda here doing great at staying ahead of Jamaica and not letting them have things like that. They have a sniff at the lead. They're just taking it away from them.
That is such a beautiful shooting stroke. Hunter, Bargala. Man, she's working hard as Margaret. Back over, far side. Now getting out to 12. You don't really have to think about, well, do I need to hang out for a 2? I can take the 1.
No,
I can just add
anywhere.
to the scoreboard.
Exactly. I'm loving the combination of the Ugandan centre and the goal shoot. They're finding each other. They have confidence. It's just looking beautiful.
Contact goalkeeper.
Oh, and this goalkeeper's all over Romelda. I'm fangirling on the side here.
Nice over the top to Aiken George. Now the difference is for Jamaica is that 1s won't do it. They don't need singles, they need doubles. Triples if possible.
Interesting stat here though, Romelda has shot 5 from 5, or 6 from 6 actually, 1 in the power play of her 1-point shots.
Over and just going shot for shot at the moment. Hunter.
Sorry.
What happened there? A little bit of miscommunication. Apology from our umpire.
I think Josh blew his whistle and said, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to call anything.
Uganda moving nicely. There's a real flow now with Nasanga shooting. Clip back in nicely. Vargala, Shalok. That's a good combo. 14 is the lead. I think that Jamaica are going to have to now start taking chances with this first power play. 15 seconds away. Hunter. Again to Aiken George. That's lovely. That's great defending.
Outstanding.
Beautiful elevation. Alida Kadonde, goalkeeper for Uganda. Power play kicks in. Jamaica needs something special. Prairie. Ooh, hard again. It's not really there at the moment for the Jamaicans. Whereas Uganda, plenty of confidence. Vargala, wow, she's just continuing. Shalok, hard off the back of the rim this time. Jamaica trying to flow their way down court. That's more like it. Pinkney, they needed that. Man, they needed that.
Get her the ball again.
Lead like that, cut to 9. Now they need a stop. And they've got it.
Over a third.
Oh, it's come through the third. It wasn't touched. The ball must be touched in each of the thirds as it moves. So if it misses and isn't cut, oh, that's good work. Battling, scrapping. Shalok will get a couple for that. Lead at 11. Jamaica will get one last chance. They need to go quick. Sutherland can't shoot. They get it. We go to three-quarter time. Uganda still holding the edge at the moment. Jamaica there, lurking, but they need a big final quarter. Well, it's 11 points the difference for Jamaica. You see, when you actually look at it, the main one is losses. Look at that Jamaican stat. Double the amount of losses. Just haven't treasured the ball, the Jamaican side. Here's Uganda. Well, this will be a scout for them. Straight away, we're back into it. So what's the strategy now, Erin and McCarty? If you are Jamaica, you've got to do what Pinkney's doing. You've got to start bombing, don't you?
Exactly. You've got to take the long shots. You've got to get someone under there to rebound those balls, though. I think you have a strong defensive start on this, and you just have your shooters sink those long ones. That's all you can do.
Take a couple, and then, again, this is the one thing. This is my first time commentating Fast 5. The thing that stands out is that scoreboard pressure just seems to be exemplified. And what interests me is that a couple of shots, and all of a sudden, you could be down, but you've turned that scoreboard pressure back onto your opponents, which is a really fascinating dynamic to this particular form of the game. With an opportunity. Claim the crown, to claim the scalp of Jamaica in Fast 5 form. Ooh, well saved, nice work, tiptoeing down the sidelines. Pinkney cutting out to the 2-point line. That's not going to help. And they look to move. Chalot comes out. Vagler.
Contact centre.
Have they subbed her?
Contact.
She's going coast to coast on this one so far as Margaret.
1.
And advantage to 12.
Vantage break, goal attack.
Well, you would think from a Jamaican point of view, they could maybe get this down to single digits. By the time they hit the power play, they're thinking, OK, we're a chance. Can take those shots.
Yeah, and you just see the goal attack turn quickly then to get the defender called early, because as soon as you turn, the defender's going to throw their hand up, which is going to get them obstruction, and then they get another shot at that goal.
Pinckney for 2. Airballs it. Well, they've had the opportunity. As I say, maybe knock down a 3. You just really, you're going to have to swing for the fences in the power play, but you just sense, Erina, that this Ugandan side, particularly being driven by Margaret Bagala, just seem to have this game nicely in control at the moment.
They do. And you're right, she's everywhere, that Margaret. She's been tipping balls and she's carrying this team through the middle, and it just looks beautiful out there.
Allison. Smart play into the zone. Again short. Frustrating game for Jamaica. Haven't really been able to get going. That's nice.
1.
I love that. You just hear through the post, Mike, shoot it. Thank you.
Well, they're giving Sherlock a little bit of a rest. Uganda still with. See them a little bit later on when they will be taking on England. Rattles one in. Just worth the 1. South Africa, Australia. South Africa
Contact centre.
defeating England. Australia very impressive in their opening game also against Jamaica.
Vantage goal obstruction 1.
Also as well got a reopening ceremony later on as well. We'll get to see the New Zealand men in action, of course. The Fast Ferns later on. Gee, that's nice.
1.
Look, I think now what we're seeing is the freedom to play. They're ahead by a lot, and they're just free to let that ball go and have a go at it.
Wilson looking. Back behind and shoots.
Obstruction goalkeeper. 3 or 1.
So this is obstruction now. They just take your time. Take your time. She shoots. I'm going to say the power play was about to kick in. There is a 3-second rule that you aren't able to use. There's Jamaica to inbound. Well, they need something special. I don't think they're going to do it because Uganda really have, from the moment they laid down the dance challenge, they have literally dominated every aspect, including the pre-game. Uganda have been able just to work their way nicely through the gears, really been able to control the mid-court. They've been able to give now Margaret Magala a bit of a rest. She has just been outstanding. 33-16 with just half a minute to play. This will be a nice confident building win for Uganda. Really challenged New Zealand in that opening game. So this will give them plenty of confidence heading into that England clash later on. Drops that in for 6. Just makes the scoreboard slightly more respectable. It's been Uganda's game from start to finish. An impressive victory over Jamaica by the scoreline of 33-22. Have a look at our player of the match. She was so impressive, Margaret Bagala. Just work rate personified. There you see the feeds, not the intercepts. It's only a couple, but it was just the work rate. I suspect there'd be maybe a few more that she helped create. Played really well, deserving of our player of the match. They are absolutely stoked. They entertained prior, and they have entertained throughout. They have a victory. Those fans there more than happy with what they've seen from Uganda. Let's head over to the winning skippers with Erina Makati.
Congratulations. Now, what does that win mean for your team?
Yeah, this is a big thing for us. This is our first tournament playing the Fast 5. We are excited. We played and we trained at least to beat one of the biggest teams, and we have done it. We are excited and we are ready to go and smash another big teams. We are very happy.
Now, you had some outstanding play, but what I really loved was those dance moves. Can you give us a bit of a show? Show me what was going on in those dance moves that you did. Yeah, show me your dance moves. Yeah. Get it. Yes, sis. Beautiful. Congratulations.
Outstanding. And how good. They're looking to smash another big team. Well, they have smashed Jamaica. Very impressive. Charlotte continues her good form. Well supported by Nasanga there. Bagala was the one who was just driving everything. There you see her in the red headband. Manipulating, controlling, orchestrating. They really just had too much for Jamaica, who had the odd moment, but for the most part, it was all that team in yellow. Bagala again, you see the effort she put in. Donde was very impressive as well. Uganda with a victory. The party rolls on here at Fast 5. There you see them celebrating and enjoying as they should. Plenty more coming up. South Africa, Australia. That's next.
Fast 5 matches are made up of 4 6-minute quarters. Each team consists of 10 players with a maximum of 5 on court at any time. Teams may use unlimited substitutions via the substitution box at intervals or during play. Centre passes are taken by the team that didn't score the last goal. There are 3 scoring areas in the Fast 5 form of the game. Both sides get a power play in the final 90 seconds of each quarter, with goal points for that time being doubled.
Well, they're all here, aren't they? Yes, the convents have been empty, we know that for sure, as the pink is in high demand here at Horncastle. It is Christchurch Arena, Aotearoa Christchurch, a continuation on day 1 of Fast 5. And, man, it is all on. We've got the teams ready to boogie. They're boogieing off court. We're ready for them to play on court. For Leslie Murdoch, Tene and Tanakwe. Jodie Brown.
Tanakwe, yes.
We're all on, aren't we?
Look, it's fantastic. The crowd has started building the whole time.
Well, let's have a look at the history and the heritage of South Africa.
So representing South Africa for the first time, I think a lot of the players are going to have the opportunity to show and broadcast their talent, because we have a lot of internal competition in South Africa where we have small challenges against each other, playing university, provincial. We don't have a lot of opportunity with a lot of players to show what they can do outside of South Africa. So a lot of the players haven't had the chance to play for the Proteas where it's 7-a-side, and now have the opportunity to play Fast 5 where they can show what they have with speed and shots and just a lot of fitness, I guess. So the team is looking great. We have very good spirit. We have not come together a lot for training. We had trials about a month ago, and then we met up again Friday just before we flew. So we are ready for the tournament to start. A few things we need to work on, but we'll be ready by this weekend. I am most excited to just show what we can do on court, to show how we bond as a team, and it sounds a little bit fangirl, but just to meet all the other players as well. Yeah, I'm excited to make friends and to learn a lot from the other teams. I think generally a lot of us are just excited to be in New Zealand. We've loved just seeing all the fields, the farms around us. It's been such a nice experience so far, and we are so excited to just do what we love and play some netball.
Oh, fantastic, isn't it? There was Irene van Dijk, the greatest of all time. And here she is in the crowd here at Fast 5 2022. Where's Wally? Well, I can tell you they're all here sitting in the stadium, Jodie Brown, aren't they?
There are a lot of Where's Wallies in the crowd, actually.
But this is a very big game for both these teams. They had a win first up, both of them, South Africa against England and Australia beat Jamaica. So it is South Africa up against Australia. It is going to be an absolute belter here in Christchurch. Let's have a look at what we've got in the starting lineup. Ngubani and Tolyard, who we just heard from, Nikita, Stratham and Smith, and in the Australian lineup, Garvin and Hodges to start in that shooting circle, and Jenna, who was so instrumental in that first up win for Australia at Goal D. She was pretty key. But we know all the players, Hinchcliffe in particular, is so handy in that deep defensive role or in the Goal D area as well. And it is such an exciting game. The benches for both, Jodie Brown, that we will see plenty of both, won't we?
Yeah, lots of changes throughout this game. You need lots of changes to keep those legs running, especially we saw in the first game Australia being excellent at rotating their players right throughout the game.
Well, let's go back to that Australian-Jamaican game, because to me Australia had the game now. So they knew how to use the power play.
They knew how to use power play, but also the depth and the width of the court too. They had so much space, and they did the work before the receiver got the ball, so it just flowed really nicely through the court.
Well, there we are. We will await the teams as they come down the waterfall here in the arena, and to the adulation of the crowd who have built up during the day. Here they come. It is South Africa. It is Australia. And they come down the waterfall and then splits and go down the sides of the court. So we're all set. Sophie Garvin, goal shoot for Australia today. She'll be joined by Georgie Hodges, Sammy Ngubani, Nicole Tolyard in the shooting circle for South Africa. Jess Anstis, Fifi and Kitsa. So much pace. I think that's the other thing I enjoyed about the Australians was how quick they were to switch from defence onto attack.
Yeah, dominant defensive effort from the Australians in the first game. They got 7 intercepts to Jamaica's 0, but they really made sure they made the most of that as they brought it through the court and they scored. They're very good at that 2-point range as well, so looking forward to seeing what they can bring against South Africa.
Well, you can see the fun component, and it's certainly there at the beginning of the game, but I can tell you once that whistle goes, it is all on. There's lots of smiles. Jess Anstis, what are they doing here, Australia? What have we got? We got something special. There we go. Wheeling her in. Camera action. This is what we love about Fast 5, the innovation.
Oh, it's so good. And for the players to get out and get into it, actually, it's really cool as well. We know that when they hit the court, it's business as usual, but it's nice to see them having a little bit of fun off court as well.
Absolutely. Wonder how long it took them to come up with that little display. But fantastic. It's what we love. And I can tell you what, the crowd love it too. We've already seen the special dance that Uganda bring to Fast 5 World Series. And today, this afternoon, it was the turn of the Australians. And we're used to seeing them be so businesslike. It's just nice to see them cut loose, isn't it? Corey Nichols, Tanya Fink with the whistle in this game. And we are ready for action. It is South Africa up against Australia. Of course, Australia wearing their traditional yellow and green colours. And the pink of South Africa.
Great front hold by Garvin. It's one of her strengths, is that front hold and that front space.
And I suppose if you're going to start off, you want to start getting success early, and why not just go to the one-pointer, get the connections.
Well, it's points on the board too. You slowly accumulate those points on the board.
The big one-arm bomb, and it was too far. They might have had too many cornies for breakfast on that one. Oh, great defence.
Contact, goal attack.
Now that's terrific work coming from Tolyard. Well, that is the body balance of Sophie Garvin.
And good contesting by Nicola Smith. Getting out there, giving it a go, using her height nicely. 188 she is. And good swing of the ball by South Africa. Just creating space for each other.
Obstruction, goal defence.
And it goes, and they needed it too, South Africa, didn't they? Semi Ngubani.
Vantage, great goal attack. Vantage offside goal shooter.
Oh, loose ball. Australians so quick, but it is turnover time.
Tolga coming up really high. Just all three defensive players got stuck in that top third.
Look at the bottom right of your screen right now. If you want to help pick the vote for the Sky Player of the Series, do it. Scan the code and vote now. Sky Sport. If you've just joined us, remember there are actually 4 scoring options. You've got the one-pointer, you've got the teal little circle for 2. You've got from that transverse line right to the baseline, you've got 3. But when we're in the 90 seconds at the end of each quarter, it's all doubled. So it is goals galore.
Again, great front hold by Garvin. Negates Smith's height in the back there. Australia just slowly building it up in ones.
You know, Jodie, the other thing is that when the crowd, when it gets noisy and they really come into the game, the players have to find a way to communicate and know when that 90 seconds is up if you're going to take advantage of the extra power play.
Yeah, and I think the subtle differences that we've seen today in terms of being right on that brink of that 130, that 90 seconds, and being able just to hold it up a little bit more so you can take advantage of it. It's been crucial in some of the games that we've seen today.
6-minute quarters. We're used to seeing a substitution from either team after 3. That's what usually happens. They're told to go out and gas it. Work hard and you'll get a rest. Straight away the pass comes.
Yeah, Hodges has been good at that today. Just very good turn and quick release. Really nuggety speedster down there for the Australians.
Oh, and that's sweet as straight through, nothing but nets for Georgie Hodges.
Play on.
Oh, lovely pass. They're up for it, South Africa.
Tough pass, the bounce pass going into the space and contested. Good take.
Great goal attack.
Oh, I thought the pass and cut was on there.
2 points on offer here. Now she'll get another shot. Still on for 2. And it is swish of the net. And 2 more. And she gets subbed as well.
Advantage break, goal defence. Throw in South
Nice
Africa.
touch away.
Straight in front of me.
Sandri Smith's come on at goal shoot for South Africa. Another tall goal shoot.
Look at the marking and the speed, the agility of the Australian defenders. They are putting all sorts of pressure on that ball coming through.
That hard one-on-one marking, just really restricting the ball.
Power play time, double points.
Beautiful lean by the captain, Hinchcliffe.
Subtraction goalkeeper in the 2 or the 1.
It is just terrific work. The skipper, Tara Hinchcliffe, in there for Australia, defending like a demon. And look at that, the rebound. They're all over it, aren't they, Australia? They've picked up, they know exactly how to play it. What a steal. And the one arm, what a feed.
Outstanding. Great vision. We're so used to seeing the Aussies do a one-handed pass. Able to get the intercept and then let it go all the way down to her shooter.
7-4 it is. Australia lead. One arm, it's just so powerful, isn't it? And the direction and the accuracy of it. Again. Going for it. 23 seconds on the clock. The double points.
Again, just really good discipline from Australia. Put a hard, strong lean over the shot and not to obstruct or get a penalty.
That's it.
All going for it. 4 seconds on the clock. They're saying shoot it.
Contact on the
arm. Oh, she'll get another chance, and this is double points as well. Penalty shot coming right up, folks.
Just after I said how disciplined they are. Sandra Smith.
Hinchcliffe's arms, the levers are everywhere. Does it go in? It nearly did. And oh, it would have been a powerful finish to the first quarter. But it is Australia who've taken the early lead over South Africa, and they lead by 7-4. Well, it was all on, wasn't it? The first 6 minutes of this match, the second for both these teams, Jodie.
Yeah, and look, Australia continuing their dominance down that defensive end, putting some really good pressure on South Africa. South Africa were there or thereabouts. If they nailed their shots in the power play, this game would be a whole lot different. And even at that, it's only 3 points in it, so they can still come back.
Here we are. Gee, it's frantic, frenetic. It doesn't stop. It's relentless. Yes, 83% accuracy versus 43. And already the skipper wins some more for her team. Tara Hinchcliffe, she was impressive in that first match.
Yeah, she's certainly leading by example.
Here she is with the ball and lets it go.
Australia have got the height of Austin in the back now.
Here she is, tallest player on court, Lucy Austin. And beautiful. They are business personified, believe me, Australia. South Africa are hanging in there, though.
Oh, great pass.
Going for two. Simple, just collective the ball that time. They just don't seem to have any difficulty at all getting that ball into the shooters.
On the arm.
No, their preparation is top-notch. They've ensured they've done that before the receiver gets the ball, so that when the receiver does get the ball turn, they can let it go. The ball travels so fast down that court.
You know, the other thing I like about this game is that it's not alternate centre passes either. You're not dominated by one single shooter. I just think it's just a fair, you know, well, it's a terrific modified form of the game.
Well, it ensures that you've got to do both attack and defence, right? So if you score on attack, then you must follow that up with some good defence after that. So really shows that you've got to have a well-rounded team to be able to compete in this game.
Turnover, and two in a row, one each. And they spring onto defence, Australia do, when they lose the ball. And who was it right in there again?
Centre, Barnett's not out of play, centre.
Good rebounding. It's excellent defence from South Africa. Not far away. A couple of shots. Cleaner of a...
That construction goal attack.
I was impressed with South Africa in their first game. And I think you've seen them under pressure now. So now they're going to be able to see where they're getting a little bit exposed around bringing that ball through court.
And the 2-point mark. Oh, beautiful. Sinks it, makes it 6.
She's been impressive, hasn't she, Tolgard?
Well, she certainly walked the talk at the beginning of the match, and she's sealing it with the performance, and that's just as good down the other end. Again, Australia showing us the transition of their players. It's just absolutely seamless. Straight away, they take the pass. Not scared to go across court.
No, lots of one-handed passes from the South African side, isn't it? And using the width of the court.
Bartlett gets the pass away. And going for two, and it's in. It is so handy to have. We're about 50 seconds away from the second power play. And can Austin do the same down the other end? Their match awareness, I think, is outstanding, South Africa. Look at that, swinging the ball down. And not put off at all by this very talented Australian side, and are matching it.
I've been impressed with Nicole Tolgard. She's in the play. She's just about took every second pass in that last play and putting the shots up as well. And like you say, Leslie, really good awareness.
It's intentional obstruction, centre. It's a caution. Next is a warning. In the 3, sorry. It's outside.
Well, that'll be noted. Just a little bit of over-exuberance. Looking for the time limit on the shot. And lots of talking in there as well as they just keep their connections, the South African defenders. Austin. And into the power play we are. Here we go. Now, you know, this is where the bravery comes in, isn't it? Do you go for maximum points? Do you happy with the one? Oh, she just couldn't drag that in. And get double, because that's what happens in the power play. Wherever you are, you double your points. Oh, lucky. Not lucky. She recovered superbly well, actually, to be fair.
She did. She's still got the ball.
Yep. And they'll get 2 from that.
Yeah, Aussie will be happy just to keep that score ticking over.
Gee, low scoring though, Jodie.
It is low scoring.
7-4 after the first 6 minutes quarter, and it's now 12-8.
Very much of a defensive game. Both sides putting on that defensive pressure.
Contact centre.
20 seconds. That's a bit off target. She'll have another shot. Ngabani. There's a look at the post. And again, moving in to get the rebound and so quick to read the play. The Australians have shown and thrilled us really with how they're playing. Oh, good chance. Why not? Right on the hooter. Half-time, 7-4 after the first 6. It is now 12-8 to Australia, and they're up against South Africa. Well, Australia are ahead of South Africa, but only just 12-8. Jodie.
Well, I think for me it's just that shooting that's letting South Africa down, sitting at only 42%. Other than that, Australia just slightly ahead on defensive intercepts. But for me, if South Africa hit a couple of their power play shots, they're going to be great. Sophie Garbin's come on. She's been excellent, 4 from 5 at 80% and holding that front space. But South Africa hit a power play, it's all on.
Yeah, well, let's go to Bryony Akel. And Bryony, you must be thrilled with the defensive effort of your team.
Yeah, they're doing a great job in getting crucial ball back for us. We've just got to convert down the other end.
Thanks very much. Enjoy the rest of the match.
Thanks, guys.
Well, it looks like it's pretty cold, doesn't it? She's got a jacket on. Cool here in Christchurch Arena. We're in Aotearoa, Christchurch. And the smiles still abound. So just 12-8 to Australia. And let's go over to the South African coach, Martha Masaapi. And Martha, tell me, when you make your substitutions, are they determined before the match, or do you make them just as the match is happening, please?
They are determined, actually a bit of both. You know, we prepare them for before the match, and when we have to think on our feet, and we just give them instructions to do something. So it's a bit of both.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Thanks, guys.
It's pretty torrid out there. It is a really good contest between these two evenly matched teams. What a shot as well from 30.
I love that piece of coaching. She has some that are planned, but she's also making the change and based on what she sees out on court. That's a great piece of coaching to be able to adjust in the moment as well.
Down the other end, looking for the swish of the net. And this time for South Africa, well, they needed to come out and just reduce that deficit, and they have. Either one, can they keep it in? Yes, they can. Dynamic netball up that right side. And the player of the series, don't forget you've got an opportunity to have an impact. Vote for your Sky Player of the Series. Scan the QR code. Vote now. Look at that efficiency. It's what's the word that keeps coming to my mind for Australia. When they get the pass, they either get the free pass or it's over the baseline, they're into the game straight away.
Yeah, if you were sitting back and analysing Australia, you'd want to make sure that your transition on defence is fast and that you hold them up as much as possible. When they get it run through court, they're getting some good ball supply to their shooters, and the shooters are converting them.
Back to a 4-goal advantage for the green and golds. Straight away the pass went.
Yeah, Nubane just did a massive push off.
Shooters don't do that, do they?
No, we never do. It was probably the defence.
Yeah. Against his assists.
Again, that's Horges. Horges just turns and lets the ball go. She's no fear, that lady.
She wouldn't be the tallest goal attacks around either.
No, just her ability to get the ball but know where the other teammate is and let the ball straight away. It's been impressive throughout this, or the 2 games that they've had so far today.
Contact centre.
20 years of age. Got so much promise. Georgie,
just inside the 2 or in the 3. Goalkeeper back with her.
Right, opting for a bit of safety. Under the posts, and it goes. Ngubane.
And good work from South Africa, because they want to keep in touch with Australia so that when you hit that power play, you've got every opportunity to double those points.
Well, this time called on Australia. Straight down the middle. And they don't muck around either, South Africa. So impressive. Going for 2. Ngubane. Over the top. Courageous shots.
Just wonder if they lose a little bit of structure when Hinchcliffe's not on the court down there at defensive end. And leadership down there just to be really dictate where she's going to go and what's happening.
Yeah, totally agree. 2 points on offer. Rebound. And it's South Africa. No-nonsense defence in their 50-50 ball going the green and gold's way. It's a battle of the one-arm passes.
Wow, Garvin lucky to come up with that. Scott stuck behind her defence.
Just get the impression that Australia are wanting to up the ante here.
Oh, South Africa are doing a good job not letting them. They're really staying in it.
For 2. And it hits the inside of the ring. Very close to the power play time. Power play it is now. And this is where Australia can really hurt you. Here it is. It's usually worth 2. It could be 4 if it goes in. Oh, beautiful placement. That is a stunning pass. That's 2 more for Australia.
Dwyer did a good job of drawing 2. to open up Garvin in the back. Again, South Africa must score from this play just to keep in touch with the Australians.
You know, everyone was interested to see what the defensive structures would be like from the teams, and this is where Australia have excelled as well, isn't it? Oh, what a shot attempt.
Yeah, it's whether you allow them to have that one and just keep the score ticking over, or whether you push them out for those longer shots, the less percentage shots, and then back south to get the rebounds. And as we've seen, you know, from Australia in both of their games, they're really backing themselves to get those rebounds.
Only one touch pass from the three-pointer. It could become a six-pointer if it goes in. And 3 seconds on that. And the crowd don't like it. And Schmidt didn't like it.
That's it.
And there is the hooter. The third spell is finished. It smiles all around for Australia. They continue to lead, this time by 7. They're up against South Africa. It's 18-11. Well, the party continues here in Aotearoa, Christchurch. It is Fast5 World Series netball, and Australia again doing the business. The crowd are having a ball, enjoying all that is on offer. The old uniforms have been dragged out of the wardrobe and little bits added, and they are having a great time in the stands, as are Australia. They lead South Africa 18-11. Yeah, it has been low scoring, Jodie Brown, but it's still been fascinating and intriguing.
Yeah, look, I think South Africa have done a good job to stay close. I think the power play got away with them in that third quarter, which would have kept them close and in touch. So let's hope that they can get some more ball and get those shooting stats a little bit up. Only sitting at 35%. But they're there or thereabouts, aren't they, the South Africans?
Well, I know he takes a couple of big bombs. Gee, they've been unlucky, actually. You think how many times the ball has hit the inner ring and just wiggled out. I can remember at least 4 occasions for South Africa, but it's all in the pace and the amount you put on the ball, isn't it? You'd know better than me.
Oh, outstanding. Nicola Smith really playing that front space on. Austin, as you see here, just got that front space, timed it to perfection, mucked up with the catch and got the ball.
We can hear the crowd really getting in behind South Africa. I love that little touch from Smith. And this is the result. Oh, straight under. Bit of attention from the defenders. Hinchcliffe in there, who's been a great player. Really has showing a player of the future, Tara Hinchcliffe, who is the skipper of this Australian Fast 5 team. Look at that quick release of that one-arm bullet pass.
Yeah, nice. Just that subtle movement. Oh. Mix with her hair. Looks like that.
Austin can't make it sink. She'll get another chance, though. She just checked with umpire Corey Nichols. He said, yep, take it again. 19 plays 12. It really hasn't, the shackles haven't been broken because of the defensive nature from both teams.
Yeah, both teams been impressive in defence, smothering and making it hard for each other to score. They're going in ones quite often compared to the other games where we've seen both Australia and South Africa hit the in that two-point range. Shows when the pressure comes on. Sometimes as players you might revert to what you know best, and that's, you know, getting the ball to the shooter, putting the ball through the hoop.
Like that, Lucy Austin. A one-pointer. Still plenty of time left in the match, 3 minutes 30. Just straight away that pass comes. That's exactly what it has. Oh, and she just took her eye off it. Ngubane. Captain fantastic for Australia, Tara Hinchliffe.
Advantage obstruction goal attack.
Just there to tidy up, directing play, Hinchliffe. She has been the backbone, really, hasn't she? Look at the pressure coming on from South Africa.
Well, it's only 7 points. We know in a power play the max you can score is 6. So, again, Australia will be aware of that. They'll know that. They'll need to make sure that they continue on their fabulous defensive effort to stop them from scoring.
There's an opportunity for 2, and it sinks in beautifully. They get the luck they need. Ingubani, and reduces the deficit to 5. Oh, again, that is super defending.
Yeah, Nicola Smith, she's come into her own in this last quarter. Really got the better of Lucy Austin down that end. Crucial now is for South Africa to make sure that they turn this into points.
On the 2-point line. And, oh, again, unlucky with the bounce. And that pressure, though, from the defenders, from Tara Hinchliffe.
Well, it's that discipline not to give away a penalty, Leslie. Because if they give away a penalty, that's essentially giving away a free shot.
Looking at the penalties, Australia 20 and South Africa 15.
Well, it's been a hotly contested game, though, hasn't it? A lot of contact in it.
So you just shoot the goal and you're straight on to defence, ready for the next play. Again, the skipper comes in with the miraculous save. One apiece, looking for some help from the umpire, doesn't get it. The crowd don't like it. And look at those power play.
Contact centre.
We're in it again.
It does show the importance of just playing. You know, the umpire's got the whistle, they've just got to keep playing until they blow it.
Terrific rebound from Dwyer. She's cool as, isn't she, Sophie Dwyer?
Advantage break goal attack.
23-15. They need something big. This would be worth 4 if they get it in. They do! It's 19. 23 plays 19, and there's 40 seconds left on the clock. Low-scoring game. Fascinating nonetheless.
Advantage offside, centre. Contact goalkeeper in the 2. Goalkeeper out of play. Advantage not out of play, goalkeeper.
Australians just happy to go 2 points at a time. Just keep that score ticking over. 6-pointer could tie up the game, though, Leslie.
It could, and that's just what the crowd would love to see. It's from here, it is a 6. If she gets it in, now again, it's an unkind ring, isn't it, for South Africa? She'll get another chance. Oh, look at them, they're praying on the sideline for this to go, and so's the crowd. Oh, and again, the hooter goes. Disappointment for South Africa, but what a match. Low scoring, as we've talked about, right through, but it is Australia. 2 wins from 2, and they've beaten South Africa 25-19, and it was right to the end. Kim Jenner, again, impressive for Australia, but Tara Hinchliffe has been enormous. Tilly McDonald, the partner in crime down that defensive end for Australia, being super. What a partnership. Here she is, the Australian skipper. Let's have a look at her height, the partnership in there, as we talked about, which is crucial as well. So tall, rebounding. And it's the captaincy on the court as well, the direction from the back. And pinched a really important intercept. Player of the match is Tara Hinchliffe. Australia must be happy with what they've achieved there. And again, the rotation of the players coming on so quickly, seamlessly. Hannah Mundy. And let's go sideline, though, because Jodie has Tara Hinchliffe with her.
Well, Tara, captain and player of the match, 2 from 2. How's it feeling?
Yeah, I think everyone's very tired, but that was a great game.
South Africa made us work very hard, and I'm just glad they didn't get the 6 point at the end.
Hey, so that's good preparation for obviously coming up with a game that we've all been waiting to see against New Zealand tonight. What's going to be crucial for your team?
Yeah, I think just trying to score off our centre passes and obviously win as much ball as we can, but we're excited for the challenge. It's a great crowd.
Oh, we're looking forward to it.
Oh, she's a brand new captain for Australia, Sunshine Coast Lightning, and the highlights of this match. It has been tough to get those goals in, the defence from both sides, and the combinations and the transfer from the substitution bench into the game has been impressive. But Australia, they just have that ability to start fast, get a little run on. They had a 4-goal advantage at half-time, 12-8 it was, and led all the way through the match. South Africa playing catch-up for them. But the defence, when you think of the scoreline being 25-19, really it was the defence that won it for Australia. You've got to put them in down the other end, of course you do. But it is built on defence. Well, there is so much ahead of us here in Christchurch, Otatahi, but Australia 2 from 2 have won this game, 25-19. Stay with us.
Mai to the Fast5 Netball World Series, where we are almost halfway through day one. The fans have been treated to some brilliant netball, some super shots, some power plays, but also a lot of fun, a lot of dancing along in the crowd. We are loving the atmosphere here. Also the costumes as we see the crowd. There we go, really getting into it. They want to go out on court with their bibs on. Girls trip. We'd love to be on that. What a girls trip to come to. The most fun here at the Fast5 in Ōtautahi, Christchurch, joined by Cruz Tangita and Edina Makaire. Well, first of all, how impressed have you been with the standard of netball out on court?
Yeah, it's been amazing, and I think when you change from traditional netball to Fast5, sometimes you can lose that connection, but I think overall it's been very impressive.
And Edina, how about you? How's the vibe? How's the crowd? Best costumes even?
Oh yes, look, I'm loving the vibe. Uganda is bringing the hip movements, all the dancers. I think that's what brought the energy in their winning game. But you know what, there's some costumes out there. I'm like, where's Wally? There's cards, there's all sorts. I heard cowboys before. I came as Tony Braxton, but you guys made me dress in this top. And so, you know, it's great.
I love it. You can see there more costumes out in the crowd. We've got the clowns happening now. Edina, I'll start with you. How great is it to also have the men's part of this series?
Oh, look, it's wicked. It's great to get them out there. And you know what? I just love playing against the men, so it's awesome to see them play against each other. They play against us actually behind closed doors, so it's awesome to see. And just that flair of Fast5. So, look, I'm loving it. Props to them.
And Cruz, how did you like the standard from the men's side? We saw Australia and England. It was impressive.
Yeah, it was impressive. Sometimes I thought the moment sort of took over and there was a little bit of loose ball out there, but overall Luke Owen from the English men's team, he was phenomenal. Taylor Glassy from the Australia men's team, boy, on defense he was getting intercepts left, right and centre. So I'm just loving everything that the men are doing at the moment, and I look forward to seeing the New Zealand men tonight.
And what are some other fun things that's happening? I think there's country and western hour. There's going to be, I think, some drag queen performances. So tell us what else fun is happening here at the Fast5.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen some activation things out there. There's a lounge. That sounds great if you need a nap, but there's no napping around here because it's all the vibes in here.
Well, I'm loving the dancing, Coco, as we spoke about before. But you spoke about the Ugandan hip movement. Can you give us a bit of a demo of how that actually is? Like, what do we do with our hips?
Well, I need to get out there and ask them to show me, but you just got to drop each hip in your way.
All right.
Do you think Uganda and Jamaica could have a dance-off, perhaps? Because we saw Jamaica at the Birmingham Commonwealth Games. They're dancing. I think it'd be great to see them do a dance-off.
I would love to see it. Like, I thought that was what was going to happen, but Jamaica were like, no, we're going to save it for later. So I'm waiting to see that their dance moves are, you know, more than they're winning games at the moment.
What about our Fast Fern 5? Do you think that they could take it to Uganda or Jamaica with their dance moves?
I think Tiana Matilda is the person in that team to take it. Boy, if you've seen her social media, she is on form when it comes to her dance moves. She's really in the face. She does like these little boxing movements in the face, and that's what I love to see from her and the team. So I definitely look forward to seeing more.
And how important is it for the teams to have fun as well as part of this Fast5 tournament?
Well, I think it brings the energy. So it means your vibe's up. You're ready to roll. You're going to hit the game hard and fast. So, yeah.
And if we have a look here at the results so far, Australia, they have dominated, especially that first match over Jamaica. Then we saw New Zealand with all the power plays and the super shots to get the win over Uganda. South Africa, they were strong against England. And then Australia, they got the win over England as well. Very strong, the Australians here. Uganda, they got the win over Jamaica, who finally got their scoring on a roll. It felt late into that match, Jamaica, and then Australia. They have really, really dominated. Up soon, we have the opening ceremony, and then we have a double header. New Zealand take on England, and then it's the New Zealand men up against the Australian men. I know we can't wait for this one. Now, we spoke about it earlier in the day. How much fun would Deb Fuller be allowing this Ferns team to have? Because we heard it from Sammy Winders. It's business and it's fun as well.
Well, Deb Fuller, she's so straight-faced on the bench, but when she's behind closed doors, boy, is she a party. She is so funny. She brings so much energy, so much passion. She actually brings the jokes as well, so I can only imagine how much fun they're having behind closed doors.
Yeah, I agree. Look, she's a ball of energy, and I think she's so cool. So, yeah, she's fun. I bet you she's telling them, have fun.
I cannot wait for that. All right, we're getting ready for the opening ceremony here in Ōtautahi, Christchurch. Let's head over now.
Tarangi e tūnei, whakatika tatua rā nui o pāia kurua tipua kurua tahito. Ka tokona e tāne ko toko maunga rangi hikiti a rangi hapaenga e tū, ko tarangi e tūnei me te papa e tako tonei. Tū mau mai tara e tūnei i atama i waho, i atama o kotahi i te putanga atama i te rangi tā more more nui, i te putanga atama i te rangi tū ha, a heke iho i a rangi nui e tūnei. Whiti whiti no ku whiti whiti rangi, whiti whiti papa, whiti whiti tau. Tū te māhora nui, tū te māhora roa, tū te māhora nui ātea, he tūnei. Tāwhia kia rehua kia tamai waho, haungi e, hui e, tai ki e. Hui a taitini, hui a taimano, hui a maira koutou e ngā mana, e ngā ihi, e ngā wehi, e ngā tapu. Nau mai, tauti mai, ki tēnei te whenua, e kia nei ki te wai paunamu. Nau mai hara mai, ki tēnei whenua, ino hoi e tō ki tipuna a tūrā koutahi. Nau mai hara mai, ki ngā Pākihi whakatekateka o Waita. Tēnā koe, a koko ake nei, ka tukuna tūrā, i ngā mihi mai o hā kia koutou, ngā kai tākuro hioi e tikana, kia whai whakaro kia rātou mai ngā tini aitua. Nō reira, rātou mai ngā mate kei runga i a koutou, ngā mate kei runga i a mātou, e tikana kia whārikia, kia mihia, kia poroporo akitia. Hoki ora mai rā kia tātou te aitanga atiki, tātou e noho nei te mato o te whenua a tēnā koutou. O tira kia koutou, ngā kai tākoro ne te pōro, no ngā hau e whao te ao nau mai hara mai tauti mai. Nau mai hara mai, i runga anui te karanga o tēnei o ngā whakataitai, o tira tēnei rā te reo o te haukainga o ngai tuahuriri e mihi kawa tunei kia koutou a nau mai, hara mai, tauti mai. Wai hoki kia kaha, kia maia, kia manawa nui, i te otinga o te rā, he whakataitai tēnei, no reira, ko tāku noa kia koutou, kia manawa nui mai. Nā kona, ka tahuri atu rā ki te reo hoko parawa kia pūrangi aho aku kōrero. On behalf of Ngai Tuahuriri, mana whenua here in Ōtautahi Christchurch, I'd like to extend our welcome to each and every one of you that have gathered here for the Fast5 Netball World Series. It's our pleasure to have this event here in our city, and particularly want to extend our welcome to those of you that have travelled from near and afar, some much further than others. Welcome, and all the best for the competition. I runga anō i tērā, ko tāku noi ho te whakatau i a koutou, nō reira, nau mai, hara mai, tauti mai. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, kia ora mai rā tātou katoa.
Oh
On behalf of World Netball, I'd like to welcome all our netball supporters to the Christchurch Arena and the fabulous Fast5 Netball World Series. After a longer break than planned due to COVID-19, since the last Fast5 Netball World Series was held in Melbourne 2018, it feels even more special to be welcoming you here today. It's important to acknowledge that none of us would be here without our hosts, Netball New Zealand, who put so much time and energy into this event. And doesn't the arena look incredible? Thank you, Netball New Zealand. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, Cadbury, Christchurch New Zealand and Sky Sport, as well as all our other supporters, our international umpires, our bench officials, every single one of our amazing volunteers, and of course our talented athletes from New Zealand, Australia, England, Jamaica, South Africa and Uganda. We really do appreciate your dedication to our great sport, and we know that your skill will amaze and entertain us. For the very first time, this year's event welcomes 3 men's teams from New Zealand, Australia and England. It's also a first in terms of men competing in a World Netball event. And we've already seen some amazing action, and we can't wait to see all 9 teams take the court across the next 2 days. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everyone the very best of luck. It's over to you now, Christchurch, to raise the roof as the event continues today and tomorrow.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to our wonderful performers. What a pleasure, what an honour.
Well, tēnā koe, and thank you for joining us for that opening ceremony there, where we saw the captains of the teams out representing their top 6 nations that are here. I'm now joined by Edina Makaire and the coach of Australia, Bryony Akel. Well, Bryony, thank you so much for having us and welcome back to New Zealand.
Yeah, this is so exciting. This whole event is amazing, and just even to be travelling and back in New Zealand, it's fantastic.
Now, we've heard from some of the players that it is business mixed in with a little bit of fun. So how much is that part of the Australian plan?
Yeah, at the end of the day, we haven't had the international competition. For our girls who have not been exposed to this, it's obviously trying to win games and have that bit of joy, you know, mixed in with that. So it's certainly, we're out here to do well, but also develop those players.
Now, the Australian Diamonds, they have been successful across Australia. Does that put pressure on your girls to be successful here? Because if you do it here, you've got quite a lot of medals in your belt.
Well, we did say to Sophie Garvin and Sophie Dwyer, the pressure is on them. They've come off a winning tournament, so they better bring that, you know, lucky dust and come here and we can take this one out as well.
Speaking of that, Bryony, how much preparation have you had? Because you only got the 2 Sophies into New Zealand, I think, just yesterday. So what has preparation been like for your side?
Yeah, you know, the 2 Sophies have slotted in easily, but we have been training for about 8 days before this. We went into a camp at the AES in Canberra and had some really great trainings and just getting to know each other, really, because it was on day 1 that was a bit awkward and no one knew each other, and so we got over that and had some really great training sessions.
Now I can hear this great music going on.
That's a bit of Aussie flavour for you. Your team come out, and I don't know what you call that, because I had some high hopes for the dancing with Kelsey Brown in there, and then you come out and did some fishing. Tell me, what's the story behind that? Did you?
I am not going to take any blame, credit, whatever that was. That was them trying to be creative, but I was told that was okay. It was okay. It was okay. You know, next time we'll be better.
How much time goes into the preparations for the team walkouts? Because I know when I played Fast 5, we would spend our whole team meetings working out dances. Now these days it's TikTok, but how much preparation goes into that side of it?
Well, part of the camp in Canberra was let's do a little bit of prep because we don't want to look completely pathetic. So we did do maybe 8 minutes on that, and that's probably what you saw out there. So.
Now, see, it's not that hard here. You said it's harder to stand here than it is to coach your team.
Oh.
So, you got a question for Courtney.
Courtney, do I have a question for Courtney?
Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying. Step up. You've got a job, because I'm here. Look, it's good for anyone.
Well, Courtney can come and coach this team for a little bit. We can swap roles. The next one against New Zealand.
True. I might know some inside information there, but I tell you what, coaching is hard. I coach just a high school team, Dio, and I think it turns me a little bit grey. Now, a little bit different Fast 5, but what is the strategy? Because obviously we know power plays, long shots, but then defensively as well, there's so much space out there.
Oh, I certainly think from day one of camp we've realised that Fast 5 is a lot of thinking. And for us, we've had to reverse our thinking around, you know, coming around defensively and letting them have a shot maybe at different times. So we've spent a lot of time not always working out properly like we thought. So for us, it was trial and error, and it probably will be for the rest of the tournament, to be honest. We haven't played it for a long time. So, yeah, a bit of learning on the run.
Looking ahead, now you've got the game coming up. What are you most looking forward to? Are you going to take it? I'm putting the pressure on.
Well, you know what? This whole crowd will probably be against us, so we'll pretend that they're cheering for us. But we certainly know that Australia and New Zealand at any level, it's exciting netball, and both teams are really looking forward to it.
And I think the two nations know each other so well. So I guess New Zealand are used to playing in space in that zone style. So is that something you've focused on in your strategies with the team?
Yeah, for us, we've just realised how big this court is and to be able to swing it wide. So, you know, even defensively for us, it's mixing it up at that one-on-one style and coming back and defending the space. So, yeah, we've done a little bit, but not too much.
Look, you're trading me like we've both played in Australia, we've both played here. Yeah. We love you guys coming over, we love the rivalry. Look, you're making me pick and I can't choose, but I love my girls. You're just going to have to bring it, okay?
We'll bring it. Well, let's bring a good game of netty, hey?
Everyone knows that you have to be pretty fit to play this game. Do you decide when the subs happen? Because it is like touch football where you can sub on and off. Or is it just when a player's a bit gassed, they go, I need to come off, I need a break?
It's a bit of both. I think for us we had a plan and then quickly realised whether they could actually go a little bit longer in the centre position as well. So it was pre-planned, but then you can see the legs stop running, there's no jumping happening, and that's certainly time for change.
Well, Bryony, it has been great to have you. Thank you so much for the insight. We wish you all the very best, but maybe not too much against New Zealand. But it's great to have you over here along with the team. Stay tuned, plenty more Fast 5 Netball coming up after the break. On the Avon is Christchurch iconic river tour and one of the city's most loved attractions. Relax along the river as you settle into your punt and let the world drift on by. Kia ora and welcome back to the Fast5 Netball World Series, where we've already seen 6 matches plus the opening ceremony. But right now it's Country and Western Hour out on court right behind us. Have a go at that. We might need to learn some dance moves for this, Jodie. Never mind this, we might need to go out there and learn and dance along with the fans. But Jodie, apart from all of this, what have you enjoyed so far?
Oh, look, I just mixing the on-court action with off-court action. I love what Uganda are bringing, South Africa are bringing, but also just seeing the pure joy in the crowd and, you know, the ability to just let your hair down.
Yeah, and we heard earlier today, it's sport mixed with entertainment. I think someone said it's sportainment, which we absolutely love. It is such a vibe here at Christchurch Arena in Otatahi. And tell you what, we're only halfway through day one. How amazing, plenty more to come. But now, let's head out to Cruz, who is out and about.
Yes, hi Coco, thank you very much for that. I'm standing by with the Verco twins, New Zealand men's players. Now guys, I have to ask you first of all, I know who you both are, but how do you tell each other, or how do the fans tell each other apart?
To be honest, there's a lot of ways people tell us apart. Some people tell us apart by our legs, some people tell us apart by facial features, and some just have a natural instinct of knowing how to tell twins apart.
Now, I want to touch on the leg part. Why is that? Is that because someone shaved their legs and someone doesn't?
Exactly, you know exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, so I don't shave my legs, they're a bit more hairier than his, and he's got quite shaved legs.
Now, guys, I want to talk about your auntie, Tilly Verco. She was a silver fern. You guys had a story come out earlier, last month about her. How much does that sort of play a part in your guys' netball career?
Yeah, it definitely plays a huge part. I mean, we saw the history of her as a silver fern, and as like I said in our interview, we just want to carry on that legacy of her, as well as all our aunties who have played before us. So yeah, definitely proud and honoured to carry on that legacy of hers.
And that's the same for you today, Fatu?
Exactly the same. Again, we just want to do them proud, and wearing that Verco name on our chest and for the world to see is just, yeah, we're just immensely proud to do that.
Now, you guys are the first ones to play for New Zealand men's team. How special is that for the both of you?
Oh, I think it's a huge honour, obviously, being the first twins to play for the men's team. And it's just an honour to be doing it alongside my brother. We've always played together since primary school, and I'm just immensely proud just to be still here now playing with him.
Now, let's take a little bit of a hikoi down this way. Now, today, Fatu, I want to ask you, how good is your dancing skills? Because we've seen a lot of dancing this weekend so far, and how good are your dancing skills?
I'd like to say it's great, but I would be lying if I did. I'm not the best dancer, I'm very uncoordinated, but I mean the other guys in the team, they're pretty good, and I'm sure they'll put on a good dance routine for us, so yeah.
And just talking about your team, this is the first time New Zealand men's netball have been introduced to the FAST5. How much does that mean to not only New Zealand men's netball here in Aotearoa, but also around the world?
Yeah, it's a huge honour. I think anytime, like most people say, anytime that we get the chance to showcase men's netball on the international stage like this, at an amazing event like this, it's definitely like a privilege to be doing that.
Now, guys, we are standing in front of the sub box, and the point of this is that you have to give us your best pose. Edina did it earlier today, and I want to see the best pose from the both of you. So today, Fati, I'll get you to go first. I'll count you down. Okay, ready? Kei terite. Tahi roa torefa. I like that one. I like that one. You're up next. Tahi roa torefa. There you have it, guys. The two Verco twins for the New Zealand men's team. Back to you, Coco.
Oh, tēnā koe, Cruz, we absolutely love it. Joes, how great is it to have the Verco twins playing in the men's side, and we'll see them up very, very soon.
Yeah, look, I love them when they get together. Their speed that they create throughout their team is amazing. So looking forward to seeing them on court later on tonight.
Also looking forward to testing out our country and western dancing skills. Now we're going to go back to Cruz. He's been very busy, and he caught up with Kelsey Brown a little bit earlier.
Yes, guys, I'm out here in the Players' Lounge. I'm sitting next to Kelsey Brown. Now, Kelsey, can you just give me a little bit of an update of what's going on here?
So we've got some compression boots. I know we've only sort of played about 6 minutes, but you've got to get your recovery in. I did have this book so no one would come and talk to me, but it's fine.
Now, I want to go back to July. You actually played for New Zealand in the Cadbury Series. Are we going to see a change of codes for you, or change of countries for you?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm Australia through and through. Sorry, guys.
Now, your friend Edina is commentating for Sky Sport this weekend. Do you have any little dirty secrets on her?
Oh, I could ruin Erin.
Yes, ruin her life.
No, she's been a great friend. I wouldn't throw her under the bus like that. No,
it's okay. You literally can throw her under the bus.
I think she thinks she's a better singer than she is. We'll just give her that.
Well, let's talk about singing at your Lightning reunion earlier this year. You actually sang a little song for them. What was that song?
Yes, I did. I sang Wagon Wheel. It was our song of our Lightning era. Yeah, it was really good. Great.
Can we have a little demo? Yes, we can. Thank you.
Okay. Rock me, mama, like a wagon. That's all you're getting.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Oh, he has been a very busy man, as has Kelsey Brown. Cruz said she did play for the mixed side earlier this year. Joes, and she is just a great netball player. It's great to see her out there on the Fast 5 court.
She provides the Australian team with a little bit of leadership too. She's the oldest in that team, and I think the experience that she has across all of her teams, but also what she brings today, is going to be amazing.
And she also brings dancing, she can sing. I mean, she's very talented, Kelsey, along with her sister Maddie Brown, who's also a netball player as well. All right, Jones, you've been busy. You've been out talking to the fans, so let's go have a look at that one.
Well, ladies, tell me about your costumes.
Oh, we got an awesome sponsor in Cambridge who's into recycling tyres, so we're all sorted.
And what's the theme?
The plan, not to end up in A&E.
The theme?
Oh, construction workers. Construction workers.
So you've come all the way down from Cambridge?
Yes.
Yeah. How long have you been planning this for?
Oh, probably since the last one we went to in Melbourne.
Nice, nice. And what's good about Christchurch at the moment?
Oh, well, we've had a fantastic time. We've been to a few clubs and stuff. We've had one of our mates go to A&E already, but that's okay. She was just doing the worm on the dance floor.
So you started early then?
Yeah, like
on Thursday.
2 days ago.
Thursday, that's a good effort. And just like even your Crocs and all that, you've got the Crocs going on and everything.
Yeah, that was planned, of course. All planned.
And who's going to win?
New Zealand. Pink.
Of course. Was your heart racing a little bit in that first quarter?
Well, for the first half, actually. I was a little bit worried, but we nailed it. We got it.
I look forward to seeing if you ladies are still standing by the end of day tomorrow.
Hopefully they'll still be standing. Hopefully we'll still be standing. Now they've put their money on the New Zealand Fast 5 Ferns. I'm going to ask both of you, what teams have you liked so far across the action?
Well, I liked it when Alia Dunn got involved and hit those PowerPoint plays, but I've been really impressed with Uganda. I think they've really bought it. And South Africa, I've been really impressed with it. They just lost to Australia. I mean, they're slick anyway, but I think they've been impressive.
Yeah, Joe, you took the words right out of my mouth. Uganda, for me, have been the team that's been so impressive. They had a really good win over Jamaica in their last game, and I just love the flair and the energy that they bring to the court. It's so cool to see. And
we can see the Fast 5 Ferns warming up there. Good to see the shooters practicing their long bombs from range. We saw Alia Dunn get plenty of them in their first match, so plenty of that coming up, as it's still country and Western hour here. But Cruz, you actually caught up with Tiana Maturdo earlier, so let's have a look at that one.
Guys, I'm back here in the Players Lounge, and I'm actually going to surprise the Silver Ferns. They're eating at the moment. They don't know I'm coming, so come with me, come with me. We're going to go to Tiana Maturdo first. Let's go. Yes, I've got Tiana Maturdo here. She's actually doing TikTok, or she's looking at Instagram at the moment. Kia ora, Tiana. We're going to do a little interview. Kia ora, guys. Kia ora, kia ora. What are you eating?
Peanut butter and jam sandwich.
Is that approved by your coach?
Absolutely.
Now, guys, you just finished your first game. I don't think you got any threes in, any twos in. What's going on with that?
Playmaking is what's going on, Cruz. Playmaking.
Are we going to see any shots from you like that in the later games?
Absolutely. I just don't want to show my tricks too soon.
No, I asked Kelsey Brown earlier before if she has any dirt on Edina. Do you have any dirt on the players around you at the moment?
I mean, I'm just going to say I smell the best in this entire team. I don't want to talk down on any of my teammates. That's all I'm going to say. And you can take whatever you want with that information.
I will take whatever I want from that now too. I know you're probably the best TikToker in your group. Can I have a little bit of a demo at the moment for the fans at home? Oh, Sammy Winder said debatable, but I think it's Tiana.
Does Samantha want to show? That's right. Silence. Well, this is probably my favourite move. It's the kick over shine spirit fingers.
There you go. Kick over shine spirit fingers from Tiana Matilda. Back to you guys.
Well, Cruz, you have been oh so busy. It's great to have an insight to what the players are like off the court. I think those of us that know Tiana know that she's sassy and she's fun. Is that how you describe her?
That is absolutely how you describe her. Boy, does she bring the sass. And it's so hard to control my laughter when I'm around her because she's just so energetic. But that's what I love about her. She's so unapologetic, and that's who you see every time she steps out on court.
And Jodie, how cool is it to show everyone at home what the players are like in this fun environment, but also behind the scenes, away from the court, whilst they're eating their lunch even?
Oh, it's so important. It shows that they're just people too. I actually have to have a laugh though, because Tiana is so sassy. If you compare her to her mother, holy moly, that's
I'm
totally
still scared of her mother. Now, we mentioned earlier Alia Dunn, and Tiana said she's not going for those long shots just yet. She doesn't want to show her hands. But let's have a look at Alia Dunn and the work she did in match 1 for the FAST5 Ferns.
Yeah, well, we spoke about her basketball background and how vital, I guess, that is for those long-range shots. And you can just see here, she was just shooting with so much confidence for that FAST5 Ferns team. I think in the first half of that game, they weren't quite finding their rhythm. They were losing connections, but boy, did Alia Dunn bring the energy in that third quarter and really got her team over the line.
And not what we're really used to from her, isn't it? When when she plays for the Pulse, she's coming to play for the Tactics next year. We're used to her just posting up underneath the post. So for some people watching, it might have been a surprise that she was hitting 3-pointers, 6-pointers, 2-pointers, and yeah, she did it with style.
And Jodie, what was the vibe like in here when she was hitting those points, especially in the power plays?
Well, that's what you need. That's what you want the crowd to get into. I want the fire. I want someone bringing the fire and the flames and stuff like that. So I just think it just revs you up. It gives you another little burst of energy. It gets the crowd into it. And also, it just makes you kind of grow to 2 centimetres taller as a player as well.
And Cruz, what was it like behind the scenes and in the players' area, the players' lounge?
Yeah, it's really cool to get behind the scenes because obviously when the players step out on court, they're very serious. They obviously want to win. But when you go behind the scenes into the players' lounge, I'm very comfortable. I spoke with Kelsey Brown as well. She was laying down, having a book like she was on the spa, getting the spa treatment. So it's just really cool to see another side of players that fans don't get to see in a normal game of netball.
Yes, well, we absolutely love that. I think I'm going to send you two back out there because I love seeing all that behind the scenes. Coming up next, it is New Zealand taking on England. Don't go anywhere. Coming up after the break.
Fast 5 matches are made up of 4 6-minute quarters. Each team consists of 10 players with a maximum of 5 on court at any time. Teams may use unlimited substitutions via the substitution box at intervals or during play. Centre passes are taken by the team that didn't score the last goal. There are 3 scoring areas in the Fast 5 form of the game. Both sides get a power play in the final 90 seconds of each quarter, with goal points for that time being doubled.
No mai hoki mai Christchurch Arena Otatahi for the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where it is an absolute party. And I can tell you right now, Kathy, wherever she may be, she is missing out. Her friends, they wish she was here, but unfortunately, Kathy, the party is here, and the party on fronting is alongside me, Jodie Brown and Carden Berger. Well, Carden, it's been country and western now. Have you been out there? Have you been dancing and been enjoying time with the fans?
This is actually what I'm so excited about and what I really enjoy about this competition as well. I'm really itching to get out there, but my style of my dancing moves is probably not up to scratch, so I'll just watch.
Jodie, how about you? Would you think you could get out there with Carden?
Yeah, look, Cotton Eye Joe was on before, so that's my jam. And also the gin bar behind us is just about to start up. So mix those two together and we will be on a roll.
We'll be on for a great night, no doubt. Now, we've got New Zealand up against England very soon, Carden. We spoke about before the break the work of Ali done in the shooting circle. I want to ask you defensively what you've thought of the Ferns' efforts so far.
Yeah, I think we can pick and choose a little bit more about what we want to go for, and I think that's what they would have tried in that first game, trying to find their feet. It was their first game, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how they correct that and try and hunt for more ball.
Well, the team have been together for just a few days, but let's have a closer look at what they've been up to while they've been in camp.
The Tops, they've done it. They win a third ANZ Premiership title.
Winning the ANZ Premiership this year was really special because we had a really unique group. We just went into the final kind of with this mindset, like we've come so far, why not just try our best to reach the finish line, and yeah, really happy that we did. Getting to play with Leah again in this series is really cool. We spend most of our time together and outside of netball, and she only lives about 2 k's away from me, so there kind of isn't really any excuse to not train together, and so we catch up quite regularly. But it's great to see that I've got some pulse skills here too, which is really enjoyable, and it's making the experience just a lot of fun. What I'm looking forward to the most about this series is just kind of a new style of netball. I've never played Fast 5, and so this is just something a little bit different. I think the atmosphere is a little bit different to regular netball, and I think it's just a really nice group that we have as well, and we all get along, which is a really good thing too, and I think it's contributed to some of the things that we've been able to produce on court in the last couple of days. But it is new, so there's a lot of thinking as well, so you kind of need to think when to shoot 2s, when to shoot 1s. It's also just a new type of netball for some of us, but we're all having a lot of fun.
Well, Carden, we heard from Tiana there about the connection at the Pulse, a team you know very well. You played for them for many years, but how important are those connections coming from franchise into a Ferns environment?
It's really important. It's about how quick you can form those connections as well, because at this level you don't really always have the opportunity to play with other players, so it's how fast you can build those connections over a week time going into a tournament.
I almost feel like we're missing out by being here and not being out there in the crowd dancing alongside them, but hey, we've got some highlights from the first half of the day. New Zealand up against Uganda.
Yeah, and Uganda really pushed them. They were up in that first quarter, and even it was really tight until half time, and then in the third quarter was when the power play, the long shots came in. I thought the injection of Georgia Heffernan, that no fair turn and shoot, and then obviously we can't go past the player of the match, Alia Dunn, who, you know, double sixes, shot those power shots and just raised the level on the roof.
And Carter, what is Alia like? Because she seems just cool as a cucumber out there, just turns, goes to post, and even when she's going for 6 points.
Yeah, I think that's the amazing thing about Alia. You never know when you're getting under her skin, playing against her as a defender, you don't know what to do to get under her skin, and that's what you want as a teammate as well, to know that you can just turn and get back to your job, and she'll do the job and put the shots up.
And I love that when we look across the court, to the benches of the teams. They're all getting in it too. They're all hyping each other up. Some of them aren't even sitting down on the bench. They are just getting so excited as we see a legend of the game there, Irene van Dijk. She is enjoying her time in the crowd. All right, let's have a look at New Zealand's opposition, England, and they played against South Africa earlier today, where they actually had a loss, Jude.
Yeah, tough start for them. I thought they were in patches. They were really good. Really impressed throughout the middle. I think Al McDonald actually got player of the match of that game, despite them actually winning. Jada Pachovia, I think she's a real up-and-coming. She got some really good ball down there for them. But yeah, just their lack of ability to finish at the end is going to be really crucial heading into games against the likes of New Zealand, Australia and Uganda for them. So good learning, good start. Can they grow from here?
And Carden, South Africa, a team you know so well. What do you love about their game that they've put out on court?
They're just really fearless, really. They're trying to come out here and they've got nothing to lose. They've got newbies, new faces trying to stamp a mark and put themselves out there for the selections for their Protea team as well. So it's just amazing to see those young ones just putting it out there and giving it their all.
Yeah, that's what's so great about this Fast 5 competition, is seeing the young guns out there. We're getting to learn about them as people and also players. So I'm going to put you both on the spot. It is New Zealand up against England. Who wins and why?
I'm going New Zealand all the way. I think their power play and their players are going to be too strong for England.
I'm going to have to go New Zealand as well, especially with those super shots at the end of the quarters. They're really nailing those.
I agree with you both. I'm going for New Zealand as well. Stay tuned. But for now, let's go to Leslie Murdoch in commentary for the call.
Well, we are the party capital this weekend in Otatahi, Christchurch, New Zealand, England. That is what is in front of us here at Fast 5 World Series Netball. And Alia Dunn and Tiana Maturo get to team up again, and the crowd are on their feet as they sense this is going to be an absolute bottler between these two sides. Winders Temu Manu